Oh. Can you hear me? Yeah, you guys can hear me. Okay. What the heck? Okay, they updated this interface. I see. Oh boy. Okay, I think we are live now. Let me make sure I've got everything I need. They updated the interface, so I'm sitting here looking at this like it looks like it's saying it's muted, but at the same time it says it's not. There we go. Okay. You guys can hear me though. I'm sitting here like it doesn't look like the bar is responding, which is concerning. I can hear you. Okay, good. I'm looking at this like why did they so before they used to have the interface to where if I was talking or making any noise whatsoever, it would have like the green, yellow, red for the bars. Now it's just gray. Now in the past, gray just meant I was muted. So I was very confused for a moment. I kept flipping between, am I muted? Am I not muted? And it didn't change color. So I was like, what's going on? Also, yeah, absolutely nothing happened on the 31st. Absolutely nothing. That was one of the few times I was like, what? What? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see why they're not up and running. Well, okay, Twitch is a different story, but usually it takes Streamlabs a couple of seconds to even recognize that we've got stuff here. There we are. And then Twitch is Twitch. So we will see. I probably will eventually try out other platforms. I just wanted to get somewhat used to triggering multi-streaming and juggling the two of them and getting used to that groove. Twitch is just a familiar platform. August ended on the 31st. That's what happened. Exactly. That is exactly what happened. Oh, hi, Jen. She's cute. She's... I don't have anything else to say to that, actually. Where is your... There it is. I was like, where is the interaction? Hey Mystic, how you doing? Oh, Kick stream. I don't know much about Kick. Like, I need to look into that one more. Looks like she's trying to stare into our souls. Well... It's one of those things. This is basically a character that's been told that it's okay to ask for me to take care of her, and she's like, okay, pamper me. Being cat, pamper. Sorry, work, but I got time watching it for at least an hour or so. Oh, no problem, no problem. You never a problem for you to hang out for a bit. I think my favorite girl is Rio. Ah, Rio. I am really curious to see how she's gonna be as the story goes on, because like I said, I think she's got some opportunities for some serious character development, and I do want to see that. I think they've done Miko really well for that, and I really want to see how they handle Rio. Hey, William. I'm sucker for her cat girls with short black hair, but honestly, yeah. Kikyo's, she is something. That's the first time I've used the word pamper. Well, I mean, cats be like that, right? You can invite you. Yeah, I do. I do plan to. Well, if we have time today, we will. But if not, I will make another day for it. We did leave off on a good point, at least. It's not like I was like... I was planning to do it over the weekend, but I've been kind of like slightly not feeling great for... what was it? I don't know if it was fall allergies or something, but it just like hit me over the weekend, and I was just kind of like, I needed to chill. Because this is a baseball event, we need girls to take me up. It's been a bit since that, hasn't it? Wow. F for Gura. It's okay, she's moved on. She's just elsewhere now. Did you experience the... No, I didn't. I actually was not logged in at the time. I heard about it shortly afterwards. Do you know about the rules of baseball? Which one? The Fallout 4 one or the usual one? Because the Fallout 4 one's very interesting. And actually, weirdly enough, would not feel out of place in Kivotos. That's like the one thing I thought. I think about it now. I'm like, no, that would actually kind of make sense in Kivotos. I see. We need a Chisei in here. There we go. More Chisei. But yeah, today's plan is to cover the new event that just went live. Actually, not really. It just went live. It went live a couple days ago, I think. Actually, probably more than that. I'm like sitting here like, when did this event start? Because I've been playing it for a bit. A week ago. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. No, it's been longer than that. Unfortunately, this is also one of the events where grinding it is a pain in the butt because I'm missing like 60% of the people for any currency up bonuses. So I am in Spain without the S. What a lovely day. Yeah, exactly. What a lovely day. Am I right? I mean, what a lovely day. What a lovely day. Ah. Pain. Actually, I kind of hate the fact that this one is here because it's like, oh yeah, you didn't pull for me last event. Too bad. Get the work, bro. Look, I am in struggle. We in struggle busing right now. Just get lucky. No, I can't. I have to save. I have to save the green goblin. I mean, gremlin. I mean. You know who is coming. Oh, great. But yeah, no, I got the major things I wanted out of here. I just gotta get these. I think these I need more. The dolls. I'm not gonna have the character for this, so I don't think it's gonna matter that much. But yeah, like, I don't know. There's like, so, like, aside from these, I don't usually grind as much for this it's always the first currency I grind for more than the second one, because I really don't need these enhancement stones. Oh, I don't have enough for that yet. Not gonna have enough to buy the train. Yeah, well, we'll see. I've been a little bit too busy to do Momo Talks and stuff because I've been, like, juggling 2 major video projects, so it is what it is. But yeah, I will do what I can. We'll figure that out when we get to it. So, anyway, today is definitely some focus on, as much as I want to pull for this character, I should just mention, as much as I do want to pull, well, I mean, okay, that's cute. As much as I want, I was kind of curious about her. Aren't they both Sonic too, or is one of them just, that's not the button. Yeah, she's Sonic. Is Sumire Sonic? No, she's pure. Alright, we're gonna stay clear of that banner. But it's like, as much as I do want these characters, I'm like, I gotta hold. I have to hold. Also, I can't believe they gave us a straight up 10 pull voucher. That maintenance was really rough. I slightly understand, I think, what happened, but at the same time, oof. Speaking of which, how's the other AL video coming around? So I took some of the comments I saw from the video that just came out recently, like the little that are, and I did add a few things. I did kind of tweak a few bits and pieces to it from what I did read in the comments, because there are some things that, like, I do think both sides have, like, credible things for, but at the same time, like, I still kind of have, like, the general frustration I felt in that video. And I'm sitting here starting to see it a lot more with other creators too. They gave a more detailed explanation on what happened earlier. Oh, they did? Oh, okay. I mean, as my only concern is, as long as if it was like an RCE vulnerability, which for those who don't know what RCE stands for, it's remote code execution. If it was like something like that, then I'd be worried. But I'll have to look at it and see what it was about. Hey, how you doing? I can never say that. Is it Ikudes? I don't know if I say it right. Welcome. I think it's because it's you talking about it hits different. Sorry, which... What are we talking about? Sorry. We're jumping on topics here, Katsudu. I don't know which one you were talking about. But yeah, hey, welcome. We're gonna be covering some story today, so I don't... AL. Oh, AL. Yeah. That's understandable. I know being like a community figure is kind of a game. You good? There we go. But yeah, I do, as much as I do want Ray, I'm like, I gotta save up for the twins. I have to save up for the twins. I know they're coming. Oh boy. But yeah, like, no, I understand. It's fine. Alright, I know there's prologue. Don't worry, I got you guys. There are 9 chapters of story here, so 10 I'm gonna say in total. We'll see how this goes. Super gakis are... my lord, I need one. Well, we're gonna have some goofy ones. What about Dress Sayori? Don't remind me. It's a struggle bus, okay? Look, you don't understand how painful it was for me to log into Wuwa and see Kentarella on banner and being like, I have to save. And now there's Shorekeeper! Bruh! I am in pain. I have so many banners right now that I'm like, I want to pull on some of them, but I'm like, I don't want to swipe because I had to spend so much money for commissions. Use the adult card. No, I can't right now. I have to budget a bit better. No, don't pull for the twins. They're gonna ram the train into your office, and the repairs are on Shale's wallet. I'm gonna be real. If they ram a train into Shale's office, that would be impressive because I don't think there's any like rails that are that close to Shale. Like, they would have to ramp it off of something to land it. You got Brian. Oh yeah, I'm holding off for Hishi Amazon on Uma. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, we have some story. This is not where story is. We got some story going. It's time for a subway. Well, even if it's a subway, that's even worse because that means they somehow got it to eject out of the. They had to derail it, make it go up the stair ramp. Which is ridiculous. They managed the double track drift. They'll manage to ram it into the office too. Probably. That's a fair point. They are professionals. But yeah, there's a lot of things going on. We are in pain. We'll see how this goes. That said, we got a story to go read for Blue Archive, so let's enjoy ourselves a bit. What do we got? Hello, baseball fans! We're here today for a game between the Corgi Heroes and the Abyssian Pillagers. Oh god, it's the Minecraft Squidwards. We would like to give our sincere thanks to all the fans who come to our stadium today. I wonder what team they're on. The game's about to start. Let's hear it for our players! You can really feel the excitement. Of course, the heroes of the Pillagers have a lot of history between them. It's what makes the Shiratori series so compelling. This is just a friendly game, but the passion runs as strong here as you'd see in any League series ever. So, some background info. The heroes come from Corgi Electronics. They're the company baseball team. The Pillagers are a company team too. They're from the Merchants Guild around the Kanesaki port. See, the Merchants Guild provides the raw materials for the electronics company's products. At first, they just started having casual weekend games together. And it blew up into a full-blown... Oh, wow, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool when you think about it, though. Just straight up got a, what is it? You have two companies that are actually, like, having, their, like, little friendly competition game turn into, like, an actual sporting event. That's still something. Pembrokeshire or Welsh, which is the best corgi? I have never really had... I can't really speak for on which corgi is best. I've only really lived around a handful of breeds. Mostly Border Collie, Australian Shepherds, and Shetland Sheepdogs. Those were the breeds of dogs I've been used to. But yeah, what the dog's doing. Pretty much. Both teams put their heart into it, and they're always looking for new players from their company staff. If you're wondering, I'm a Heroes fan myself. I feel like they have a lot in common with the Millenium Baseball Club. Go Heroes! Woo! Border Collies are frighteningly intelligent. They're great though. Like, we had to, a while back ago, my sister had to get one trained for a, what do they call it? I forget what they're calling these things. My goodness. They're like the medical support dogs. I forget what the exact terminology is because my brain is being stupid today. But she needed one, and our family dog basically learned how to become that, and he owned it. It was great though because the school that she had to go service animal. Thank you. The school that he went with my sister to, all right, so I'll just say it this way: my sister is was in med school. When she graduated, they gave her a white coat, and because of how our dog was, and how like well trained and everything, and how well behaved he was, when she walked up with her dog to go get everything for graduation, they had her basically stay there for a bit, and they gave a small modified white coat, or white jacket, or whatever they call it, for medical students, to the dog. It was actually kind of cute. Of course, he's used to wearing clothes, so he just like smiled and wore it off the stage. But it was really sweet. But yeah, like he was like the class's like stress relief dog too, so it worked out a lot. But anyway, I don't usually come to the stadium, but for my trainer, I'm happy to be here. Though I do think we'd be better off channeling into this passion into something more long-term, like our own health and stamina. The dog is now considered a nurse or a doctor. Well, I mean, to a degree. Like, I know sometimes animals are used as just kind of like comforting for, like the, what is it? One of the, like, I'm forgetting words today. One of the old, one of like the buildings that's used for like housing elderly people, like so they have round the clock care and everything. They employed like 4 or 5 dogs, and they were like the family dog for every single like elderly person there. It was really cute. The dog tour. Ugh. I could just feel Air Groove's mood tanking now. Hospice care. I guess, yeah, well, yeah. These weren't people that genuinely needed help or anything. They weren't like, you know, it's not like they couldn't function. I think it's more retirement home than hospital. Well, they're kind of the same. Not really. Yeah, we'll go with it. They could be both the same thing and different at the same time. Most of these people could have probably been fine outside of that complex. But yeah, anyway, they were there for the elderly. They were like the best things to like. watch play with the elderly folk. It was cute. But yeah, they're great. They're great. Anyway, Sumire, are you talking about training here? Now? Of course, Ray. You need stamina as a foundation to do anything. Look at those players. Think of the discipline it takes to train yourself to that level. That's a good point. You sound uncertain about that. I can hear Yuka chasing after Koyuki again. The amount of Koyuki memes I saw from that particular fiasco was great. To be completely honest, I know it was kind of like it was a compromise of their like systems, but it was still one of those. I felt like it was less so malicious and more so just a meme. But they also could be doing that. Like, there's so many things that could have happened under that they don't necessarily know. Which is why I'm kind of glad I didn't log in until like after the maintenance, because I don't know what they could have got from that. The stamina, no more, please. No, Jin, you need to train stamina. I don't care if it's a 60% risk, you're training it. Do I, Sensei? Well, I suppose I might have come across that way. What exactly am I uncertain about, you ask? Well, how much do you know about the Shiratori series statistics? I mean, not that I'm expecting you to know off the top of your head. Like the batting averages and stuff, or what? Oh, this is quite a wrong? What? Asian's coming out. Long-running series, isn't it? Wait, is this a typo? Well, yeah, I guess it doesn't take long to search it up. Is what a typo? According to this, the heroes have played 189 games against the pillagers and lost every single. Ooh. Ouch! Wrong running. Yes, I know. Me being Asian, it came out. I'm sorry. Haru car. No, I mean, they're at least enthusiastic about it, so maybe. 100% could be Haru Urara, the situation here. That is very unfortunate, though. 189 games. Every single one for almost 200 games. Well, that's just the raw numbers. And yeah, the numbers are important, but we hand out participation trophies for a reason, right? So, okay, yeah, that's how the game's turned out so far. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit different. I kind of dislike the concept of a participation trophy, but it is what it is. How do you become a fan for a particular team? Is it where you live? Not necessarily, because like I've got coworkers that do not cheer on the sports teams that they live around. Maybe it's like their childhood. Maybe it's just the school. Like, for example, there's the schools you went to. So like if you went to a university that had a well-known team and you know, maybe you cheered them on because it was your alma mater or it's your current trophy or whatever. Or it's your current school. Or it's also this looks okay. It looked like this was just like it looks like this just kept going, and then these pair of chairs were just superimposed on top of the chairs. This is throwing me off here and here. Maybe it's just the angle. But no, there's probably lots of reasons why people like their specific teams. Maybe they're one of their like. There's a team that I would be totally fine cheering on. It's because one of my high school classmates is on it. So I'm like, I don't mind cheering him on when he's in, you know, playing out there. It's kind of cool. But other than that, it's like, yeah, then again, I'm also like not a very avid sports ball fan. But yeah, it's kind of cool to see when you got like a classmate that is on a team or whatever. Have you ever encountered the Koyuki bugging? No, I was not online at all. I had not logged in until after the maintenance, so I missed it completely. Though I did hear about it very quickly. They're always close, just 1 or 2 runs most of the time. Oh, so they barely lose. It's not like a complete shutout. Sometimes the heroes are ahead until they aren't, and sometimes it's hopeless, and then they almost catch up. That's what keeps the fans coming back. I like to call them the heroes the hounds, because they're always chasing that win. More like the underdog, but fair. Chasing it means they haven't caught it yet, though. Well, yes, they are working on that. Anyway, that's the appeal. Even when they lose, we all want to see if they make it next time. Next time, you know. Next time, or next game, for sure. So here I am, cheering for them again. Go Heroes, you can do it! Baseball's deep. Oh, I know. Sports can seem silly to people who don't follow them. But to people who do, they can mean the whole world. That just goes to show I need to train even harder. How did you connect that to... Okay, sure. Not everything is about your training. Let's go Heroes? Thank you, Sensei. I knew you'd have a soft spot for the hounds. I'm not sure that's what's happening here. It's more like I'm confused at what Sumire was going at there. She's just like, what? Jet fans can relate. Football. The game was rigged from the start. All they need is a shark call to sing and it's a win. Have you heard of piso nets? It's a thing in the Philippines where I live. No, I have not. I can't say that I do. Sure, if I did ask a few of my family members, they might know. Anyway, hey there, you 3 are on camera. Congratulations, it's photo time. Uh-oh. What's this? Oh, we're doing photo time. Just don't pan to 2 people that are, not supposed to be seen together. You 2 probably don't know. This is kind of a game for the fans. If you get caught on camera together in the mid game, you gotta bunch up and pose. Oh, it's that kind of one. All right, get in tight and show us your best. So the spectators have their own culture. That's interesting. Don't you think? Don't you think so, trainer? In that case, I can't refuse. Neither can I. Let's make it look good, Sensei. Do they give you an early CG of it or nah? Oh! Oh. I was expecting something. Yes, great pose, thank you! Alright, back to the game! Sensei's with both of the athletic department girls or the rest of the students. Yuka somehow dead sprints all the way to the stadium. Of course not. They're not gonna give Sensei a canon appearance. Yeah. Well, I mean... They have a full-fledged design of him now, don't they? I mean, the anime gave it to him. I don't know if the anime version of him is canon, though, but... The only game canon appearance Sensei has is Arona's doodle. Fair. That's the anime version. Yeah, but that's what I mean is does it not, you know, is it not 1-to-1 here? I mean, I wouldn't be upset if they showed it here because it's it's just the anime version. It's we already knew this. Hey, is that? Looks like Shale Sensei. Haven't seen them here before. What are they doing here? I don't know, but maybe it's a sign. This could be our chance to finally turn things around. Dog. Yes, Jin. Dog. I think this is probably my least favorite sport out of all of the ones I played. Not that I have anything against baseball, it's just not my favorite. I will take soccer any day of the week over it. Or, I guess, to people who don't live in the US, football. People Sensei has no rights. Oof. Think about it, those intros kind of remind me of the race intros in Uma Musume. Yeah, no. I can see that. Just a bit more modern. Yeah, I mean, they don't have like the 2000s era graphics for playing in the back and, you know, overlaying on it. It's great though. I actually like that touch. It's goofy and kind of silly, but it does add a little charm to it. Team Corgi late surge. I know, sometimes they're the front runners, other times they're the late surgers, and then sometimes they're gold ship. Intentionally throwing when everyone's bet on them. Wow, we're actually in the heroes locker room. I'm not very familiar with baseball culture. Don't they usually invite fans into the team They don't usually invite fans into the team facilities, do they? And they don't sneak them in like they did with us. Shale Sensei, welcome. Uh-oh. I don't believe we've met. Pardon me, let me introduce myself. I'm the coach of the Corgi Heroes. The coach, wow. This is... As your students mentioned, we don't normally bring fans into the facilities, especially not mid-game. But there's an urgent issue, and Sensei, we need your help. We need you to save the heroes. I had a feeling it was gonna go this way. From what exactly? This is something to do with training. Probably not. Sumire, please. The truth is, we're getting our butts handed to us by the pillagers. Hello, coach. New orders. You better be ready. Uh-oh. I am ready, but what do you want? Is it money? If so, It's not money. What's important is the game. Now listen closely. I'm only going to say this once. Next time your team comes to the plate, get a man on base, then bunt. Got it? I want to see exactly that, nothing else. If you step out of line, you're going to force my hand. And if you call Valkyrie, or if the game gets interrupted in any way, same thing. I'll do it. Right then and there. I'll call again when you're back up to bat, and you will pick up. Did they hang up? No, they just put us on hold. What else do you think? Right, what? I didn't like that voice at all. It sounded like they were using a modulator. Why do they keep doing this? What are they threatening you with? Maybe I should explain that first, if I can even get the words out. And why are they threatening you? What does anyone stand to gain from threatening a baseball coach? I have no idea about any of this. I can barely even think about it, it's so scary. They said... Well, you see, the heroes have an exclusive deal with a certain chew toy factory, and they said they'd blow it up. Really? What? Over a chew toy factory? I guess they said they were like they were, can we leave? I don't know. I don't have any words for this. I wish I did. I wish I had a word to this. Can we ignore this? My chew toys. No, yeah, exactly. They're terrorists. They're the worst. Not my chew toy. Okay. Slow down. A chew toy factory? Coach, I'm sorry. I don't really understand. Okay, let me tell you the rest. The chew toys they make there are just the right hardness. I don't know what they do with the texture paint mixing. What a lovely day! Oh god. Plus they add this umami flavor that seeps out the longer you chew. It's indescribable, it's that good. When the players get too excited, they chew on them to regulate their feelings and all that. Most of the team swears by them. They hardly ever step up to the plate or the mound without chewing on them first. If we didn't have them, our batting average would drop by half at least. And our ERA, woof! Of all the things... Sometimes I wish I could understand the story of this game, and then I have to remind myself it's Kivoto's. It makes it sound like a drug. Yeah, no kidding. I see. I still don't really get it, but if the team's performance is at stake... Trainer, I'm not as familiar with with baseball as Ray is, but all this threatening and whatnot doesn't seem very sportsmanlike. No, it doesn't, and nice job talking about sports outside of training. Maybe baseball's broadening your perspective. A healthy perspective comes from a healthy body. Problems are easier to solve when you're fit, you know. You were doing so well! She does kind of feel one-dimensional at times. Actually, really more than that, not just at times. I'm only muscles on the brain. No thoughts, only muscles. Alright, Coach. I think I understand. Then could you help us? Hey, speaking as a baseball fan, or just a sports fan in general, this is super wrong. Baseball stadiums are secret. You don't mess with that. Especially not with the terror threats. We can't let them get away with it. No way. I agree, Trainer. If we were to let these terrorists have their way... I love how they're using that word. I am just baffled. I am baffled. It's even more hilarious because she said that her... Yeah, no, it is. Like, that's the funny thing about her, is like, of all the people at Millenium that could potentially be fit for this kind of stuff, it is these two. And nobody else probably even is maybe even a quarter, if not even an eighth, as athletic as these two. But this just goes to show it's a school of nerds. You could be a nerd about fitness. See, I like Rio because she's not an absolute moron, just socially awkward, and pretty much everyone can relate to it. I guess, yeah. She does do a couple things that does make you raise some eyebrows, but I'm sure at this point for Kivoto's, that doesn't really narrow it down from anybody. It wouldn't just impact the game, it could change the entire sports scene in all of Kivoto's. Good, we all agree. Let's find a way to help. Same thing, basically. Thank you. Thank you. What exactly can we do, though? Look around the stands for the culprit. Right, we don't have any other leads, so that'd be a good place to start. Right, of course. The Shiratori series isn't live-streamed. If the bad guys are watching the game in real time, they have to be doing it right here in the stadium, or one of their people does, at least. They said they'd call back at the end of the inning. That's true. And if they could make more demands. We'll have to be ready. This is so goofy. Say we join the call, we can listen in, maybe talk to the culprit ourselves while we're looking for them. Right, we might be able to trick them into giving something. I feel like the moment you do that, the moment they're gonna be on guard and probably start to threaten to blow something up. Hey, Trainer, I'll leave that part to you two. I'm an athlete, not a hostage negotiator. You need anything done physically, though, I'm on. Well, Could probably be an interrogator. Alright, you tell me the secret. You tell me what you've been doing the last week, or else it's 200 laps. And I will see you through to it. One team handles the phones, one goes out and searches for the caller. Sounds good. I'll help with the calls and search on this side. We need you need a lot of people, honestly. Though I don't think they could really get it. Well, I'm curious if they actually get anybody else involved at Millenium. And I'll be the primary searcher. Sounds like you've got the right idea, Sensei. I'll keep the line open. And Sumire, was it? That's right. Coach, what's up? Well, I think Ray here will blend in, but you might stand out a bit if you go poking around. How so? Trainer, something wrong with my outfit? No, that's not what they meant. Although, well, you aren't exactly dressed for baseball. You're kind of more ready to go exercise than you are anything. Place is suspect on a treadmill. Now talk. I know you skipped leg day. Now talk. What if Sumire just be like, her interrogation method is basically like the memes everyone makes about Duolingo Owl. You missed a day of practicing whatever language. I'm going to break your leg. All right, what do you suggest? Well, we're in a baseball stadium. So there must be some suitable clothes around. Like what specifically? Hey coach, do you have any... Uh-oh. Ah, yes I do. I can go grab some right now. Which kneecap would you like to... Yeah, exactly. Look, we already saw how miserable Millennium sports teams are. Yeah, I mean, they're really, like, it really is down to these two. Yuka does at least try, which is not bad. I'll give her that. It's kind of the same, like, the, what was it? Ready, Set... I forget, is it Ready, Set, Go? I don't think so. I think it's just Ready, Set, and then it's like the Millennium Sports Festival. That event was really, really, really good, though. The music for it was fantastic. Alright, thanks for waiting, everyone. Come on out, Sumire. This is the Wii Fit Trainer brawl memes. She kinda is. This actually feels kind of refreshing. You say that, but you don't look too pleased. Hey, trainer, how do I look? It's like we're seeing a whole... I mean, we really are seeing a whole new side of you. Really? If you say so, trainer. Maybe I could get used to these. Especially since I can distribute drinks to the crowd while I'm wearing them. Like healthy protein drinks. That's really not it, Sumire. Anyway, I think we're good to go now. Let's get moving. We've been talking for a while. They could have flipped the inning by now. Actually, still just one out. We've got time. Wait, all this time and just one out. How many at-bats have they had? I want to talk about it. That sounded like a home run. Oh, hey, baseball's full of surprises. You never know what'll happen until the very end. She's like, well, ain't winning this year, huh? It's like a water sprinkler. It kind of looks... I mean, it could be one of those, like... I know there's, like, people that walk around with, like, well, it's usually alcohol, but they'll have, like, one of those taps. Like, it's easy to like, just... Where do they do it? I think it's... Some places will just have, like, there's, like, these little backpack... like beer or alcoholic drink taps that they just carry around, and then they just use like one of these little dispensers, like a little handheld dispenser to kind of fill up a like a plastic cup or something. So that's pretty much what I would think it is. I think that's actually relatively common in Southeast Asia, actually. Portable kegs, kinda. I mean, I don't know if it's always like alcohol. The music bro chill can't. No, no, no. It's Blue Archive. It can't do that sometimes. What do we got? It's probably gonna not even be a squad I can control. Wake me up for the reversal. What? Yeah, that's probably what this is what I think. This is just one of those like handheld taps to fill up. Things are heating up, aren't they, trainer? The crowd is just screaming and shouting left and right. These games are like that. It's strange. What's strange? It's just so different from what I'm used to. The Athletics Training Club is all about focus and discipline, analyzing lifestyle patterns to achieve the greatest results, setting optimized schedules for cardio and weight training, managing food intake, with the final goal of sculpting the body you want. There's no room for anyone else to butt in. It's all about analysis and personal will. You can ask for help, of course, but it's still just you in the center of it all. It's almost kind of like a modern day aestheticism. I guess. At the heart of it all, it's a fight against yourself. That's very yeah, that's a lot more in depth than I thought that would have been. Is it? To me, it's just the simple truth. But back on topic, these team sports seem like the opposite of that. I understand the rules, mind you, hitting the ball, comparing statistics, and in that process, the team members have to cooperate and collaborate, execute instructions, and still demonstrate their own individual skills. That's harmonious in a way. Well, it's team sports. That's just how they are. I think I understand where all this passion comes from. But how should I put this? I'm starting to think this passion might have a downside. Okay. I mean, we're looking for anyone who's acting suspiciously, because we think they could be connected to the culprit, but, well, it's a bit awkward to say this. But at this point, just about everyone's acting suspiciously. Special thank you to all our fans who came to the stadium to cheer on the heroes today. Thank you very much. We love you. I think it's a different type of passion, though. You love us, then prove it already! Yeah, you would have trained harder if you cared so much! I bet that ball's a fake! We should cut it open! Maybe there's a tennis ball inside. That explains a lot! I had to do the nerdy voice. Start playing to win instead of figuring out new ways to lose. You come up here and cheer. We'll play ball. Just quit so you don't keep dragging us down. Honestly, I've seen worse around here, but yeah, sometimes they're like this. Whew, baseball. Sports ball, am I right? So this is what they call as cheering now. Or did they add a new definition to the word when I wasn't looking? Oh, trust me, this isn't it. This isn't it. You should wait till the ref makes a horrible call. You should wait for that. You think the cope and seethe is real right now? Wait till you see a ref make a bad call. That's when the stuff goes flying. To be fair, they are angry because they sometimes, yeah, some cases that is. This is the one thing I always found, like, I wasn't as big of a person for sports games. I didn't necessarily care if people won or lost. I was just more there because it was cool to watch. But yeah, people really get heated. I remember my parents would get super heated on when their sports team was losing, and it would be like a really bad like play or something. It wouldn't upset they wouldn't be upset if it wasn't important to them. Could be the French sports fans. I know nothing about that. Even so, there's a limit to everything, you know? To thank the fans for their support, we prepared an autograph session for after the game. No one wants your autograph! We need wins. Remember what those are? This game needs a content warning. I'm gonna have a stroke. Just watch this full-on disgrace. Hey, pitcher, just throw it right down the middle. Let him hit it. Whatever. I'll bet anyone 10-1. This team will never win. You could never. I mean, I don't know if you want to make that bet because at that point, like, I don't know actually. I mean, at this, considering the circumstances right now, no, they probably aren't going to win. My dad liked the best watching soccer. Meanwhile, I'm over here being like, ah yes, baseball. The point of the game is to go home. Mood awful. Sure as I know it, sure as I know anything, I know that. Excuse me, coming through. Who are you? Oh yeah, you. Give me a drink now. Yeah, I could use a drink to cool off too. 2 drinks coming up. What is this? It's all grainy and eggy. Now I just feel bloated and stuffed like it's bubbling inside. That's an apt description for a protein drink. It doesn't have any lactose or fat, no excessive calories, no risk of lactose intolerance. Plus it has fast-absorbing, isolated whey protein. Oh gosh, what? I've never bothered with whey protein like drinks or anything after like a workout because those things always just taste so nasty. Ugh, I just get the protein in by other means. Like, ugh. I never like the taste of whey protein. Get your amino acids right where they need to be in your muscles. This is what they ate on this ship in the Matrix. Well, I mean, it's whey protein, and if there's one thing you probably should have the most, it's protein. But just like any protein drink, you ought to drink it slowly. Too quickly, and even without any lactose or fat, and it could cause a little indigestion. There was one gym I used to go to that you would pay like $5 and they would make a smoothie with like all the whey protein you would need for the day. And I don't know how they did it, but they got rid of the whey protein taste, and I would always get it because it was like one of the best things for me after a workout, and I would never. I was like, if I had to get whey protein in, that is like the best way for me to do it. Whey fat pork. You just drink an energy drink. I wouldn't use an energy drink to kind of get in your. I mean, it probably has at least the ability to keep you energized, but it's probably not the best thing for a workout. Trying to piss me off? Who drinks protein at a ball game? You know what? I can't even watch this game. I'm just gonna turn around and take it out on you. They're even more agitated than the rest of the crowd. They called for the pitcher to give the other team a hit, so clearly they want the team to lose. Sumire, no, you're accusation, or not. You're making assumptions. Even after a healthy protein drink, they're still aggressive. What is she mumbling to herself now? What is wrong with her? It's you! You're the one who did it! I found them! These have to be the culprits. How did you get to that conclusion? Well, even with all this abnormal behavior around us, these two stand out as the worst. The only other person we've heard here being this antisocial, was the voice on the phone. All the pieces fit together perfectly. Straight up just calls them antisocial. I don't know what you're yapping about, but you're in for a world of it now. Alright, trainer. Time to bring them to justice. Is this alright? Is this really alright? Trust me. And don't worry about them. I know they're stressed now. But after this is all said and done, I'll give them each a one-on-one personal training session. Wait, why would you? Because exercise relieves stress, obviously. You sweat it out. Sumire, please. There's really no better solution to stress. There's probably a good number of ways to manage stress. I can think of probably about 4 or 5 of them. Shut up and eat lead. I'll teach you not to mess with a pissed off fan. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's just her, isn't it? Miyu in a trash can, what will she do? Piercing again. Okay. What does this skill even do? Oh, I see. Well. I don't know how to feel about this. Can I just use this constantly? Oh no, that does more damage than I thought it would. I don't really feel like I should be using this, but it's fine. I mean, it's doing work. You literally just got right in her face with that. I love how it's literally just skill spam. Yes, thank you for waiting for us. What I was looking for. It's something. The range is a bit further than I would think. Like, the way... I don't feel like that cone range is accurate. Because that last girl was well out of range of that cone, and it still hit her. The range is jank. Yeah. I was looking at that, I was like, that is way out of range, but okay. She leaps forward during it. Yeah, but it should reflect... What I mean is it should reflect that difference. Like, if it's a couple of... if it's a bit further out in range, then yeah, it should show that. It's like a weird reverse Eeyore. Yeah, it is. Though, at the same... It would be kind of cool. It's accurate for each shot. Yeah, but, like, it's... What I mean is, like, it's a set movement path that she's taking. I don't know if it changes at all. I don't think I've seen it change. But it doesn't really accurately show everything. Like, it's very confusing. Like, if the better way to do it would be to, like, showcase how she's gonna move, and then at those each individual points where she stops to shoot, show the cone. But at that point, it would also have to show the targeting. Which might be a little bit hard to kind of preemptively showcase that. No way. We've been lost in the stands. I'm so mad. Man, it's a bad day. The team's taking an L. We took an L. They really were just violent fans. I don't know if phones can handle that much. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think it would work out that well in the end. That's a little disappointing. There now. We have bigger things to go after. Finally, after a long, brutal inning, the heroes finally get their third out. Bottom of the second coming up next. Here's hoping the heroes can make a comeback. Oh, the heroes are going to bat again. That means the culprit's going to call. Trainer, you should go find Ray. Will you be alright? Don't worry about me. The stadium's not that big. We'll find each other later. I mean, granted, if it's... I imagine she probably still somewhat sticks out like a sore thumb. For now, I'll keep searching on my end. Good luck taking the call. I understood the whole volume of quantum mechanics over this baseball talking to me a bit. It does seem like there's some pretty bad foul play, but this is really silly. It's about on par for what I would expect out of Blue Archive, though. Just some really goofy shenanigans are afoot, as usual. Ah, Sensei, over here. Ew, I was sure I'd find you in the crowd here. Has anything happened? Nope, nothing yet. No new leads so far. Anyway, the heroes are about to bat, so the culprit ought to call soon. Speak of the devil? Maybe it will stick out. No, I know that well. Yeah. That's gotta be them. Puff, huff, puff. What? Good. Okay, I'm okay now. Are you listening, coach? Don't worry, I'm listening. You're saying don't worry after an inning like that? That defense was pitiful. I'll make this short. Get the first hitter to base, then bunt. Do exactly that. Nothing else, you hear me? Hold on, there's a lot of rules to think about here, spoken and unspoken. Conventions too, and traditional strategies. Words you're not supposed to say, or the thing where you have to retaliate for a beanball. Or the thing where you shouldn't bunt in the early game. We're at the bottom of the second. They've barely seen any pitches, and you want them bunting already? Look at who's batting second. Solid contact rate, above average sprint speed, and he's been slugging lately. He's perfect to set the table for the cleanup hitter. And you want him to lay one down? Seriously? Have you even looked at the sabermetrics? Bunting in this situation lowers your run expectancy. What's a sabermetric? Why are you making Black Suit doing blackmail to it's what I can imagine in this situation, alright? I don't know. It's like the math of baseball. They've charted it all out. With a runner on first and nobody out, teams average 0.88 runs in that inning. It's a 43.4% chance to score at least once. But if you bunt and give an out to move the runner to second, the average drops to 0.71, and that's just 41.6% chance to score. What is she even saying? There's a movie you should watch where they use that kind of math to scout players that optimize everyone's stats. And the team goes all the way from the bottom to the top. In fact, if you're interested, Sensei, we could have a... What? Shut up, you phony! Phony? You didn't know the half of it. Did you even look up the batting average for the third hitter before you even started yapping? Go on, pull it up right now. The mysterious voice is like, you dare slander our team! Nerd! Oh gosh. You dare out-nerd me? Yeah, exactly. This is basically a you dare out-nerd me? I'll have you know that the actual percentage is supposed to be 47.4. I did the math in my head just a few moments ago. I don't need a calculator, you dweeb! I am the real nerd here! The third hitter is the better one, I assure you! It's literally... The man's probably... The caller is probably even doing like the actually pose. I mean, the batting average is kind of outdated, but... What? This can't be right. 0.17? 17%? Do you get it now? Huh? I kind of want to switch voices to this nerdy voice now. What an amazing hitter! What? By hero standards, I mean. He's got better stats than I do. Oh. Nice self-report. You're a baseball player? Yep. I'm rocking a massive .080 myself. I have to remind myself this is out of 1,000, right? So out of 1,000 balls, she's hitting 80 of them. That guy hits 170 out of 1,000, right? If I remember this like metric, which is literally that she's hitting 8%. Why do they do it this way? .080. Point is, he's one of the strongest hitters we've got, and you want him to bunt. In terms of game flow or resource utilization, it's a waste of... You fool! Enough! If you don't do what I say, this instant, I'll blow that chew factory apart, even down to the last brick. Look, we found out that she just sucks at baseball in their club story, but still loves it. I mean, yeah, people could be absolutely horrid at the sport that they end up loving. Ugh, you get all that, Coach? Yes, I heard it. You make a good point, but our hands are tied. So we go with the bunt then. Before that, we have to get a man on base, and oh, here we go. It's a hit! Oh no, grounded to the shortstop. But the shortstop dropped the ball, they fumbled! Now they're stumbling, this is our chance. Yes, run, run, run like your life depends on it! Run like the chew toy! The chew toy used to... I can't even. The Pillagers dropped the ball and the leadoff hitter makes it to first. That shortstop must have been nervous. Or maybe the top of the second ran too long and they need another warm-up. Could the tide be turning? Will the heroes ride an epic saga today of their great comeback? Yeah, no, that works. Here comes the number 3 hitter. He's got a good chance for a long fly, and it's a bunt? That's very unexpected. Please, please, you have to make it. The ball rolls towards third base, just slow enough to give the runner a chance. Well, it went to the right direction. Looks like they caught the defense off guard a bit. I suppose that makes it a worthwhile sacrifice. We did it. Whew. This is not good for my heart. The average player playing Uma Musume and being either a late surger or end closer. Watching them get stuck around the final corner, then magically bob and weave their way through traffic to get first. Totally not talking from experience here. Do the Uma announcer as the commentator? No, I don't think I could do that, because he, like, dramatically over-exaggerates and has, like, the really goofy voice. I'm like, can I actually do that voice? I'm like, could I? One run, just one run. Step by step, you've got this. You're not wrong, Coach. We can bring it in from here. You're right, we can. This could set off a streak for us. So, the caller is... This sounds less like the caller is actually trying to, like, force them to do something. This guy is backseating them hard. And threatening to blow up a toy factory if they don't listen. But no. It's such a goofy voice too, because it's like nasally, but also like very energetic. Oh, I think my keybind actually broke. Oh no, I just straight up can't mute. What? Why is the mute disabled? I don't know why the mute is disabled on my system, because I was like sitting there looking at that, like, why is it looking like it's muted? Watch it be a triple out. It could very much be. Number 4 hitter steps into the batter's box. The air is tense. This could be a turning point. Baseball may be all about statistics these days, but flow is still important. Right. Some people say a team's true skill is all about extending that flow. OBS being dumb. XSplit. I think it updated recently, so it might be just finicky. And here comes the first pitch. It's a hit. It's a hit, but... Oh, no, a floater to third base now? And the runner on second blew his timing. And now it's a rundown. There's no escape. He's caught between second and third. They've got him trapped, and he's out. So much for that. The Heroes needed that run. Very disappointing. Yeah, so sometimes I have XSplit because I have a perma license on it, and I don't have to worry about like paying anything. Plus, the extensions aren't too bad. Oh, Sensei, are you okay? I'm fine. Was it you, Coach? It wasn't me. Then who? It was me! A lazy pop-up to third, causing a rundown now! The cleanup hitter can't even get it out of the field! Both runners hesitating! How is this a team? How is this a team? Let's go, heroes. Let's go. She's coping. Don't. Stop that. Your cheers are just prolonging the agony. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Okay, fine. The game isn't over yet. It was me, Tio. It ain't over till it's over, right? I love that saying. Shut up, you! Okay, new plan. Working backwards. Working backwards. We're pulling the pitcher in the third and launching a counterattack. Wait, what? Pulling the starter already? He hasn't even made it through the fifth. I mean, yeah, he had a rough start, but he's got potential, I think. Are you blind? What do you mean? His ERA is 7. You call it potential? Yeah, I do. It's not even 10. You stupid idiot! I think they faded again. You know, for all this chaos they're causing, it sounds like they've got it rough too. Alright, that's it. You people shut up and do exactly as I say. I will burn down the whole freaking stadium, including the stands! The stands? Yeah, you heard me. Pull the pitcher in the third! This guy is absolutely crashing out. Is this a valid crash out? I think so. I'm so confused. We all have those moments. Yeah. What do we do now, Sensei? For now. Let's look around the stands some more. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. Oh my gosh. Man's legit just crashing out. He just gave up. I like how this has gone from a man holding a team hostage to man's actually just hard backseating because he's tired of this. This team is something else. This entire situation is something else. Man is threatening to blow up their stress relief toy factory. And is intentionally backseating them hard. And he just can't with these people. It really is hectic. There's so many people. Though I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of Pillager fans here too. At this rate, the game might end before we can even check half. Ooh, let's all have a great day. It's party time. Oh, that's a cheer. I don't even know who that is, but I'm feeling her energy. Maybe I shouldn't be the one to say this, but cheering for the heroes kind of leaves you feeling drained sometimes. Wait, I know who that is. Sensei? Oh no, whomst. Oh, Hanae! Go, go, you're our... Eh? What was it again? Anyway. Wings of our dreams beyond the sky. She is such a goofball. Look at this face too. I said even this is like a This is kind of the Mika face, but not really. And she's adorable. Like, she's a really sweet character, and I do like that. The Christmas, like, the story around the Christmas, like, alternatives was actually really cute. I think that's what I do. I do kind of like her in that sense. Look at that big pump. Yeah, aren't those some amazing pom-poms? The golden pom-poms that I'm 100% certain you are looking at. Don't let her cheat you. Yeah, she's just, yeah. Sensei. No, I get to just bump into you. Lucky me. Oh, easy there, Hanae. Sensei, who is this? Hi, I'm Asagao Hanae. I'm a first year with the Trinity General School Remedial Nights. Medicine knows no borders. Indeed, it does not. Good to see you. Great to see you. Who's your friend? We're treating Sensei like a ping pong ball here. Hi, yeah, I'm Namasare. First year from Millenium School, Science School. For now, I'm part of the Athletics Training Club. But I'm also in the Millennium Baseball Club. I'm the cleanup hitter. Wow, really? That's awesome. Do you know a lot about baseball? Nope, not a thing. Please have Hanae talk to the man on the phone and cause the man on the voice on the phone to have an even bigger crash out than he's already having. I would love to see that. I actually want to see Hanae cause a man to crash out. If Ray can do it with as much knowledge as she has, imagine what Hanae is gonna do to him. You don't, you'll give that man a heart attack. But that's a victory, isn't it? He stops threatening them with blowing up the toy factory. Or an aneurysm. Anytime I see aneurysm, I just think of the stupid, like, sound effect. That my brain just immediately jumps to that. I don't know why my brain is just wired to that meme whenever I see the word aneurysm. Bro just expires. For now, I'm just here to cheer, but if you need any medical help, let me know. I'm a remedial knight. And for some reason, a lot of people around here seem to be getting headaches all of a sudden. But I've got that covered. I found an old medicine book at the Trinity Library. It said headaches are caused by evil spirits entering the head and taking up space in the skull. Please tell me the solution for that was not to drill a hole into their head. But if you split the skull and pour in some vinegar, you know, for sanitation, all those evil spirits come right out. No more headache. This is like the whole, like, this is that whole bit with, I think it's Russian Badger, where it's like, if you eat 1 billion bananas, the radiation will kill you. Ah, yes, the radiation will kill you. Okay, no, I'm shutting that down. Oh, really? Oh, well, there was another theory in the second chapter. It said headaches come from excessive secretion of black bile. So what you do is grind up the seeds of a skullcap flower and then take them with honey. That'll cure it for sure. First I've heard of that. But Trinity's prestigious and all. Maybe they developed their own healing methods. Anyway, what brings you here, Hanae? Let's try it out to see if it works. I feel like I should be worried about who we're gonna try that out on, to be honest. Just cheering, like you saw. Do you want to watch me, Sensei? You too, right? Chin up, let's go. Further, faster, fight. Once more, I can't with this face. Once more, drink tomorrow bright. You're really showing your passion for the heroes. I appreciate it. It's just what they need. Happy to help. Who are the heroes? Phone call. A phone goes off. They hit the button. You stupid idiot! No, he's cheering for anyone. Yeah, well, literally. What? Well, that's the name of the team that's playing the game. Or were you just cheering for the pillagers? I don't understand the question. I don't have anything to say to that. I just heard someone needed a good cheer. I couldn't just sit idly by, right? So I came running. Simple as that, huh? Yep, simple as that. I like to cheer for other people. Hope my cheers make them feel better, you know? Maybe it'll get them to keep trying instead of giving up. As long as they keep trying, there's always a chance. What's better than that, right? This is part of the reason I do like Hanae. She's just like... She's so silly, but she's also like really sweet. Really is no thoughts at it. Yeah, but she's still like a sweetheart at the same time. It's one of those things where it's like, well, I appreciate the thought. It's the thought that matters, even if she doesn't know why she's doing it. If the captain were here, she'd probably agree with me. She'd say cheering was a kind of medicine, and the medicine knows no borders. She probably would say that. Actually, no, she actually probably would. You know, honestly, a lot of strong feelings come out in these stands, but we hardly ever see as much pure passion as you're bringing to the table. I mean it. Maybe we've lost something important. My heart feels cleansed now, I know that. Oh, hi, did you, maybe around here, did you see anybody who seemed a little suspicious or off? Or maybe someone who really wants a certain team to win or lose? Not that I remember, sorry. I see. It's funny, you stand out, and some people would say that makes you the most suspicious. But in this case, I'd say that ironically makes you the least likely to be the culprit. What culprit? Just a little local incident we're looking into, but that aside, I gotta say I just met you and I think you're awesome. Thank you for spreading your cheer to everybody. Like I said, the heroes really need it right now. I'm not sure I completely understand, but I'm glad I could help, I really... This is literally a case of, like, San Diego. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it! That's her skill line in English, for those that didn't know. Hey, Hanae, can you come help us with a cheer real quick? Ah, gotta go. Someone needs me. I'll see you next time, Sensei. Nice meeting you, Ray. Bye-bye. She's such a goofball. And there she goes before I could even say goodbye back. She's just bursting with energy. You know, I'm not sure this metaphor fits exactly, but she's like a home run. A home run? For me, home runs are like the crown jewels of baseball. Some people say base hits are better strategically. They keep the pitcher tense and they can lead to fielding errors. Other people say home runs are better because they guarantee a score. Well, I think that would depend. Like, obviously, yeah. Like, giving up singles and doubles is definitely nerve-wracking, especially when you can see them around you. But I imagine if you get enough home runs, the pitcher's probably going to be like, man, I am horrible today. That would 100% mess with them. No matter what else is happening.
But I don't care about that. I mean, I like all the stat crunching and everything. But for me, home runs are the exception to that. It's hard to explain why, I guess you could say. Well, for the winning team, a home run secures the victory. For the losing team, it gives them hope that they can start to make a comeback. I love the way the ball arcs when someone hits a home run. That little white dot flying way up into the sky. And then when the batter jogs around the bases with nothing in their way, that's awesome to me. And more than just the game, home runs give everybody the hope we can do something amazing, all in one great moment. That's one swing is so full of life and vitality and drive. That actually is that's a very, very interesting way to look at that. I don't see that kind of life in people very often. But Hanae, she doesn't just have that kind of life inside, she gives it out to others. I've got nothing but pure affection and admiration for that. You're like that too, you know. Well, maybe sometimes. Losing still hits hard with me. I know it's part of the deal. All games are win some, lose some. You might know, the Millenium Baseball Club isn't exactly the strongest team. We even struggle to win practice matches against those robots the engineering department whips. Okay, well, let's be fair, the engineering department... I'd be more worried about what else they're doing. Ah, yes, we'll design these robots to throw the balls for you. Perfect, we got it all fleshed out. I hope you don't mind the extra feature that causes them to, on the fourth ball pitch, we throw a baseball bat right at the face of the student that's up to bat. Imagine they upgrade it every time. Yeah, after the 5th version, they literally just straight up throw themselves. But even with all those L's on the record, I still love baseball. It just means I have to accept winning and lose. I mean, like, I kind of feel that way when I used to play, like, rugby. Because the problem my team had was we had 16 players for our team. That was barely enough to field a full team. So if for some reason, 2 of our players didn't go to a game, which that happened more than it should have, it would be a forfeit. Because we just couldn't field enough players. So it made me sad because we lost a majority of my games for my last year in high school. Because of people just not showing up, but I still enjoyed playing like the little fun, like basically, it basically just turned from a game into practice, which it sucked, but I like still playing it. It was still fun. It just sucked that happened all the time. So I could relate to this. I think we played 2 out of the like 12 games we had that season, and it was horrible. We didn't win both of the games either. We were like 1-11, but that was also because like 10 of our games were forfeit. And I hated it. Still, winning does feel good. And I want to see the heroes win. At least I want them to play so hard, so we can all say good game at the end. I don't think I'm the only Heroes fan who feels that way. And Heroes fans in particular are a very passionate bunch. Just think at any moment one of them could hit a home run, change the flow and set a new pace. Maybe even lead to a win. Wouldn't that be amazing? Spoken like a sportswoman. You've got to think that way when you watch a Heroes game, right? Have we met? Oh, he's a 20-year Heroes fan. They call him the Smiling Monk. He's got that nickname from always cheering the game with a smile on his face. You're making me blush, and I'm just an ordinary baseball fan. Plot twist, he's actually the guy. Ah, I see. Well, we have that in common. I love that fans can meet for the first time and just open up like this. We have so many things in common. The same view of the game, the same feelings about it. That's one of the great things about baseball, or about sports in general, really. Don't you think, Sensei? Uh-oh. The ball count is 3 balls and a strike, and it's a hit.
A shallow second base fly. Oh my. They dropped the ball. The hero's second baseman dropped the ball. That runner is coming home. I can't believe he dropped that ball, folks. What was that, huh? That can't be the guy. He's got no picture. Formerly generous fan. Wait for it. Wait for it. Incoming crash out. Incoming crash out. Incoming crash out. Yeah, welcome school. God. God, Blue Archive sometimes, guys. Just Blue Archive. You losers! You call yourself ball players? You miss an easy fly and look what happens! Screw this! Screw everything! Gah! Mr. Slyly Monk. Well, Sensei, I guess even monks can only get pushed so far. Shenanigan out. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, I'm looking at this. This story is just I mean, it's the usual Blue Archive goofy story. I see. So Ray's taking a breather, huh? Yeah, we've been doing a lot of running around. It's crash out season. It really do be. It's great. Watching every person in this huge crowd for anything suspicious takes a toll, physically and mentally. You holding up okay, Sumire? I'm fine. I built up the stamina for this. In fact, I've spotted a couple of suspects, and as long as I'm wearing this and playing part-timer, I think I know how to get close to them. Let's go. Baseball season, more like crash out season. Good. The amount of crashing out that has been done so far is absurd. First, there's that person over there. Wait a minute. 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 It's the man. It's the man. Third pitch, straight swing, strike. Fourth pitch, splitter, ball. Fifth pitch, hit center field fly. So that makes the batting rate. And the pitcher's ERA is now... You see him, trainer? He's been scribbling notes this whole time. That definitely seems out of the ordinary. Definitely. I don't even know baseball that well, and he's still sticking out to me. Why is he recording all the stats of both teams? Let me go find out. What am I planning on doing? Don't worry, trainer. I'm just doing my part-time job. He's taking the bare minimum pitch. Oh, he is that type of fan. Yeah. He's he's the like hard number cruncher and stat sheet man. I feel like I've seen these type of people when they play like for those that live in the US, I think it's fantasy football. I don't know how many people do that, but I know that a lot of people, the few people I do know that do that, talk about stats all the time. If you calculate the OPS. Hello, sir. Would you like a drink? Whoa, what? Drink? What? Come to think of it, I've been taking so many notes, I forgot I was thirsty. Sure, let me have one of those. Here you go, drink up. Okay, next batter stepping up, and... What are you writing? This? Nothing much. Batting averages, pitch types, hitting results, that sort of thing. You wanna know why? None of your business! Just stick to your job! Did you see that, trainer? We need to investigate further. Let's not get obvious about it. Right. Fan-dualification of sports. Yeah, he's a spreadsheet nerd. Exactly. Yeah, you made me miss the play. You ruined it. I only get the points from the betting side if I upload everything in real time. To the sketchy gambling site where you're trying to sway the odds. You know, I'm a fan. I bought the ticket, I'll do what I want in here. Doesn't sound right to me. The fans are here for the players, and the players are here for the fans. Sports culture needs fans, lots of them, but there are still lines and boundaries. No, I assure you that fans do this too. Think of a training center. If the members just did what they wanted, what then? I didn't ask for a lecture. Whatever, I'm out of here. This stream's sponsored by... No! I say that and I'm sitting here playing a gacha game. Oh, I guess we did stop a corrupted fan. I would not call that a corrupted fan. But he didn't seem like the culprit to me. I mean, I think it was good. It's still good to stop him. Thank you for saying that, trainer. Let's not give up. If I give up now, I'd miss out on all this stair climbing. I remember doing the bleacher stair. Oh gosh, those runs were painful. How many steps was that? That was like maybe 600? Going up, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down. Yeesh. Bleacher. B-L-E-A-C-H-E-R, I believe. I've actually never looked into how to spell bleachers, but then again, I never bothered to think about it. Because it's like, I say that word probably like... This is probably the first time I've said that word in probably over a decade. But yeah, like, those exercises, oh god, those things destroy your legs after, like... Doing what the bleacher? No. Bruh. Don't worry about it. Basically the seating area of an estate. Yeah. If you've never done those exercises, I would genuinely say it's a good way to get a good amount of cardio and leg strength. You're basically just running up the stairs, but you have to take every step. And you have to, both feet have to touch each step each time. So as you go up, you have to run, you have to basically put, you have to step on each step with both feet, and then go up to the next one and repeat all the way up to the top, then go down doing the same thing. Those were agonizing. Yeah. Those things they were great though, for like building leg strength, but it was still one of those things that's like, ugh. You get about halfway through it and you're like, oh god, I hate it. I prefer those though. I'm like sitting here like, what would I prefer more? Did I like this? Did I like doing the, I think the proper terminology was, I don't know if I could say that word on stream. I don't know if I can say that word on stream. But I like the sprints that, you know, you're basically going, you start at one side of the like play area or court, whatever you want to call it. You go about a quarter of the way through to a line, then go back to your starting point, then go to the middle, go back, go to 3/4 line, go back, and do that, then go back, and then you do it in reverse. So you go from all the way from the opposite side, back, 3/4 back, half back, quarter back. Leash. I don't think I can say that word on stream though. If you know, you know. Go heroes, fight, win! Drum cheer squad B, okay. March to the drums of victory, we're right there with you. Can I just point out, it's a bunch of cats cheering on dogs? A cheer squad? Not just that, trainer, look closer. They might seem like your run-of-the-mill drum-based cheerleaders, but did you know drums can actually send secret messages in Morse code? I thought Sumire was reading too deeply into it, but... How did you know? We had the perfect plan, pose as hero fans and use Morse code to steal their signals. How could you have figured it out? took Morse code as an elective. The code cracking club members looked like they could use some training. Oh no. Was that your only reason? It's a bit of a tangent, but I do want to say something here. The reason why wins and losses are noble is because they are an implicit agreement that the games are fair. Twisting that fairness, like you're doing, just cheapens the win. True sports depend on sportsmanship. Man, what not? The fact that this was actually the case, but sure. Sure, but we're scared, okay? What if we lose to the heroes? What if this loser team actually beats us? None of the Pillager fans could handle that. I mean, it's not. To be fair, they have lost 100. They've lost a lot of games, so the year that they win is the year that the Pillagers take the biggest L they've ever had. I mean, it's not like they're winning now, but they could win. We don't know. That's one of the great things about sports, the thrill of the unexpected. I agree to that, actually. We all like winning more than losing. We'd all love to be sure we can win every time, but... I'm sorry, we were in the wrong. Good to hear you say that. You know, if you really are that passionate, why not channel that passion into your own health and fitness at the Millenium Training Center? You are a great saleswoman, simulating. I'm not sure what you mean by that, trainer. Anyway, that was worth checking out, but now we're at another dead end. This is not easy, trainer. Not easy at all. I'm glad you're so into it, but we shouldn't always jump to conclusions. You're right. Some self-reflection would do me some good, I think. In the meantime, there's so much of a ruckus in this huge stadium that no one else cares what we're doing here. That's kind of amazing in a way. Amazing how dramatic it can get in here. Just amazing in general. You know, I'm not always the best speaker or the clearest. And some people think I'm too serious about everything. Maybe if I were better at relaxing and taking it easy, I'd be better at approaching people like this. Yeah, you probably would be. Hello? 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 The mute command worked. It took forever. Yeah, it looks like it did. Am I back? I have no idea if I am back or not. It's not making any clear indicator if it muted. Okay, now I'm sitting here worried because I'm looking at this like, uh-oh. I think I hit the mute button I don't know how many times, and if it's just gonna randomly start muting me now, I'm terrified. It didn't make any indicator that I had muted, so I was very confused. Huh. Alrighty then. That's new. Crystal clear. Alright, well, if it does that for any random reason, just let me know. Also, what happened here? Mute, right. We have a backlog of mute commands to go through. I'm terrified of that. I'm more worried that I'm gonna. I'm like sitting here like, do I keep reading or do I wait for the commands to go away? I wouldn't say don't tell me I did again already. Hang on, let me check something. Is it actually not? No, I hear. Okay. I can't tell because it's like, all right. Let me point this out here. Let me show you what's going on here. All right, smart selection. This. Oh well, that's just gonna make things finicky now, isn't it? Oh, actually, no. This should still work. Okay. Look at this. You see this thing right here? You see how the mic icon right here has a dash through it? That icon is normally this way when I'm muted. That's why I'm confused right now, because it makes it look like I'm muted, but I'm not. This is why I'm confused. So I'm gonna look at that and be like, what? Bug? Probably. Was that you? No, I think it's just bugged. It did forcibly update like I think Monday, and I might have not noticed that. What if in the end it's the opposite? It's just not lit up, isn't it? Well, you know what? Here, let me show you guys so you guys can see. In fact, let me do this so that way you guys know I get interrupted and you guys can just see how absolutely like busted this is right now. All right, so here it is. I'm gonna click this now, and if my voice just disappears, then you know that it's already gone. But at the same time, I'm gonna click it again, and you're gonna see that my voice has come back. Maybe. I don't actually know if my voice disappeared. I think it's a little bit busted. It did not. Nothing happened? What do you mean nothing happened? It didn't work? Oh no. Well, okay. Mute button, no work. I don't understand. I clicked it and nothing happened. Good day, mister. Hello, Snoop Cube. How are you doing? This is the we're having some weird technological difficulty here, or technical difficulty. Dumb things are happening. I don't know. Well, at this point, let me know if I do just randomly cut out for no reason. If in that case, I will address it. Otherwise, we're gonna keep moving. Even if they always lose, even if they almost win, they never get discouraged. Hey, trainer. Can't have private conversations anymore. I mean, if I needed private conversations away from XSplit, I could just literally close the app. The nerd crashed out so hard he damaged XSplit. Can we go back like 6 slides? Okay, fair. What, right here? I didn't. Good, I'm glad. Speaking of amazing things, look at all this team spirit. It's maybe earlier than that. I mean, thank you, trainer. I always knew you always find something nice to say. That was a joke. I hope it didn't find it weird or offensive. Good. It didn't. I didn't. I hope I didn't sound sorry. I didn't. Good. I'm glad. Speaking of amazing things, look at all this team spirit. The team never gives up, not through the fans. Even if they almost always lose, they almost always win. They never get discouraged. Hey, trainer, or should I say sensei? Oh, she actually says sensei. Yeah, I think that was as far back as I went. I don't remember going that far. Listen to Sumire without interruption. You might think it's weird of me to bring all this up out of nowhere, but I like to think I relate to people who keep on trying, and to people who help them who help them, and to people who help them stay on the path. I'm a trainer after all. But now I've gotten myself thinking, just what exactly is training? What do you think, Sumire? Hey, Skywatcher. Welcome. Welcome. We're just going through the story at the moment. Just enjoying ourselves how utterly silly this entire story is. Which is, honestly, the amount of crash outs we were having in the audience of this game is great. But welcome nonetheless. People contain multitudes. Everyone has their own internal conflicts. Sometimes when they do, this is like the type of song that always plays when it's like you're like having like a really deep thought for some reason, and it always makes me laugh. It's like they're actually thinking for once. Not that I mean it's Millenium, so it's different, but still. Sometimes what they want to do in the moment conflicts with who they want to be. I see that a lot in my work. Like, say you start a new diet, but managing your food intake, that's a lot of work. You get tired of it. It's a constant struggle. You're hungry and you miss your favorite foods. It's hard. It hurts. Sumire is a protein hit. Yeah. Yeah. I was just saying more so for Millenium in general. Considering, like, they are kind of, like, putting aside the goofy shenanigans that some of them do, they're pretty smart. I wonder if she knows what is soda. Probably not. And it probably isn't something she would ever, like, want people to ever consume. So, in that situation, what do? You might decide to eat, oh, I don't know, a creamy cheese pasta dish. Just think of all that rich, thick cheese and the sweet cream and maybe some bacon mixed in too. I'm not usually going after a food item because cheese. That's probably the last thing I would consider. With pepper sprinkled on top. Meanwhile, somebody in chat, I'm hungry now. Who wouldn't? And after all that pasta, you might want to wash it down with a nice cool chocolate shake. With some of that bittersweet chocolate to balance out the creaminess that's still in your mouth. That'd feel pretty good, wouldn't it? And it would keep you away from the healthy, balanced body you wanted to achieve. It does take a lot of discipline. Like, I have been genuinely trying my best to actually take care of myself a lot better. Because back when 2020 hit, I really was too stressed to really think about anything. So that was my own fault. I'm not allowed to eat that stuff about a diet. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, bacon, though. Bacon is not a major point for me either. Like, it's good in some food items, yeah, but I am not a person that's big on it. No one ate healthily in 2020. I'd be surprised if I mean, no, I know a few people that did, but that's because they're the type that, like, to give you an idea of this person, I used to remember being their roommate, and they would have a little, what is it? Like one of those, like, dry erase boards on the wall, and every single week they would have their meals planned to the letter. And they had all their macros listed. They had all of the, like, everything that you could possibly track on the food items were there. So, like, this person, I am more than certain, probably didn't have a problem at all. But this is also somebody that's been doing that kind of stuff for, like, 5 years. Probably more now, but I don't know. I started doing that, like, 2 years ago, and I have done a much better job at taking care of myself, so I'm pretty happy with that. Also, you know, cardio and weight training is a nice thing. So, I definitely recommend both of those if you are not doing that. Though, do not just jump right in. Slowly win yourself into it. It's always better to start slow and then get it into a comfortable groove, not just go full send and, like, wonder why you passed out in the middle of a gym room or whatever. I've seen that happen more often than not. which is terrifying. But anyway, I'm gonna make that a weekend thing. I would say, like, if you don't want to, like, if cardio is something you're getting into, you can start off with just walking, and then eventually you can start doing, I think it's called HIIT, and then eventually you could start doing like jogs and actual full runs. You know, slow. The way that I've always been taught for this kind of stuff is frequency, intensity, and time. When you get to a point where you're comfortable, try to raise one of those. Maybe the amount of times you do it a week, or maybe how long you hold a run, or maybe how fast you run. That kind of stuff. You should do decent with cardio, with all the hikes where I live. Oh yeah, I bet that's great. You have a lot of trails. I got a couple trails up here. They're fantastic. Like, it's turning into fall here. They are some of the best things to go, like, walk through, because they have, like, some of the best views. Especially with the trees turning color, turning orange and everything. It's great. I usually will, like, put on some music while I'm listening, I have, like, a playlist on YouTube I listen to. So I'll have that play, and then I just walk through the trail. It's great. Would I survive Sumire's exercise routine? Probably not. Maybe a couple years ago, maybe at my peak when I was truly keeping track of fitness, I probably could. Like, to give people, like, my best shape I was ever in was probably my high school year. I would run, I think 5 miles is 8 kilometers. Hang on, let me double check. .05. Okay, yeah. So my best time I was ever in shape was when I would spend 6 out of the 7 days a week running 5 miles or 8.05 kilometers. On top of that, every like 3 days of the week I'd do weight training. That was like the best I ever did for fitness. I'm kind of using miles. I try to make sure I cover both sides. It works out well. Helps people not get confused. Trust me, it takes me a while to remind myself to work in centigrade sometimes, and then when I get used to working in like Celsius, eventually I'm like, oh wait, I gotta convert back to Fahrenheit. Thankfully, being in the science field as long as I have, getting used to working in Celsius is a very normal thing. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could back then. Now, definitely not. But yeah, anyway. Willpower is fragile. The tiniest, most ridiculous thing can shatter it. Actually, I would say one of the best things, so this is, I don't know, maybe it's best things for me, is I would keep track of, like, I have 2 notebooks I have. One of them I keep for weight training, which I usually, like, record the weights that I'm usually lifting and whatnot, and then just see, like, every so often that number would go up. And so I would look through it every now and then and just see that steady progress of me getting stronger and stronger, and that's a good motivator. Same thing with, like, I have a weight journal too that I use, and seeing the progression downward on that number is great too. But at the same time, if it stalemates, it's also one of the worst things for you to look at. So it's tough. I do like to keep it because it makes it easier for me to keep track. It also is a good motivator. So 1,800 meters, approximately 1 mile. Yeah, I don't have the exact. I'm not used to usually going from mile to meter or meter to mile, so that's just how it is. But yeah, anyway. Now me, I try to keep things simple and say what I mean. Some people say I'm insensitive or blunt. And not just me, the athletics training club has that reputation, at least from outsiders. But even so... My weight losing tip, just run. Well, I mean, if you're wanting to lose weight, the easiest thing you could, like, the best way I would approach this would be to start off small and work your way up. One of the easiest ways you can do it is start watching your intake.
You know, calories in, calories out. You have a thing called, I think it's called a base metabolic rate, or BMR for short. Stop eating garbage. Yeah, Whole Foods does help out a lot. You know, if you're gonna get a snack, maybe try like a fruit or something that's a bit more filling, like a protein bar or something. I don't know. People do that. Me, I usually just do like low calorie, like snacks instead. It's like, that's one of the best ways to start, and then eventually you can start going into exercise. I would say do diet first over exercise, because it will never matter how much you exercise if your diet's horrible. Started snacking on fruit more. Yeah, that'll do it. That helps a lot. It's one of the things I like about summer too, is like I'll start doing like watermelons and stuff, because it's like it's such a nice fruit to have during the summer. But why can't Akari just keep eating without gaining weight? It's unfair. Well, I mean, that could just be a case of metabolism. She has some like ungodly metabolism. Right now I am eating carrots. Oh, nice. How crunchy are they? Do you do the thing where it's like you try to snap it in half and just hear that? That's the best part. Honestly, if a carrot is just doing that and be like, ah, yeah, there we go. That's a good carrot. I am a very simple person. Leave me alone. Anyway, sometimes I see a member work out so hard they can barely make it home afterwards. And they still show up the next day with the will to keep going. Maybe 1 in 10 people does that. It really do feel like that. But if you can cherish that one person and help them reach the goal they're going for, sometimes I think that's good enough. Maybe I'm just rambling now. No, I relate to a lot of this. Guess what I'm saying again is that I respect people who take on that challenge and the people who help them stay on it. I admire them. I just like them. I can't help it. I like you the same way, Sensei. Oh. You sound surprised. I wasn't ready for this. Trainer. I felt like I ought to say thank you, but I couldn't really speak. All I could do in the moment was look into her eyes. Hey, part-timer, over here! All the other part-timers disappeared someplace. Can you give me a drink? Huh? Oh, the other part-timers disappeared. Well, we'll deal with that later. Here's the drink, nice and cold. Thank you. Did she switch out the drink? Or, cause isn't she still protein stuff? It's a spot. Yeah, I don't know where they went. I was getting really thirsty. Do you remember around the time they disappeared? Sometime around the second inning, maybe? It was when the match was just starting to heat up. Heat up. So just when people would be looking for more drinks, they all went off somewhere. What do you think, Trainer? Alright, it's definitely strange. If we could find where they went off to. Our throat's so dry after all that sharing with no drinks around. Oh, Hanae, we meet again. Oh, Sensei. Ah, I didn't know you were working here, Sumire. Yep, you said you were thirsty, Hanae. Hold on. Thank you, I was getting a little dizzy. Yeah, just what I needed. I can cheer all day now. Perfect timing, Sumire. You'd make a great remedial knight. I'd rather be a health knight, just going around making people healthier. That sounds good too. Wait, are health knights a thing? I want to be one. I'm just kidding. She probably would say that though. Oh, speaking of drinks, I guess the other part-timers all went off someplace together. Do you know where? The plot thickens, chat. Yeah, I saw him go over that way. That's to the seats behind the catcher? It'd make a good cheering spot now that I think about it. You can see the whole stadium from there. So for some weird reason, the part-timers all gathered in one place.
in which you can see the whole stadium. It's suspicious! I'm pretty sure that means... Just a minute. Sensei, are you there? The culprit just called again. They gave us the usual blah 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 and hung up. But thanks to that, I think we got a lead on where they are. Really? Awesome, Ray. What's the lead? The reception quality. See, while they were talking, I was going around the stands. And depending on where I was, the call either got clearer or noisier. So if we play hot and cold with that, we'll find them that way. Good job, Ray. Well, we know what to do then. Yes, trainer. Next call with the culprit, we keep them on as long as possible. And we track him down. Man called, the guy calls, he's like, alright, here's what you're gonna do. Hey, yeah, excuse me, can you explain to this person how this whole thing works? They're like, what do you mean? Like how baseball is. They literally don't know. They just hand the phone to Hanae, and Hanae is just like, what are the heroes? And the guy's like, oh dear God. Alrighty, we're halfway there. The burning field. Phew. Should we take a break? I guess we might as well. Considering the plan, there's not much we can do before he calls again. This is really exhausting on so many levels. I would say this is more entertaining than exhausting. Literally, the man had a crash out on the phone. You know, it might sound strange for me to say this, but baseball is kind of odd in some ways. How so? Well, for one thing, the team with the ball plays defense. That is a very good point. Lots of sports use a ball. Soccer, basketball, football, basketball, volleyball, golf. But for all those sports, whoever has the ball is on the offense. I have never thought about this at all. I am now aware of the... I don't know how to feel about this thought process. I mean, isn't like cricket the same way though? Now that I think about it. Why has this never crossed my mind? Yeah, I know, like, this has never crossed my mind either. Softball is, well, I mean, softball is basically just baseball, isn't it? I've never played softball, so I can't say. But, like, I've never thought about it this way. For baseball, it's the opposite. The pitcher on the defensive team throws the ball past the barrier, or past the batter on the offensive team. And then the offense hits the ball to try and score. Plus, there's a whole lot of luck involved. Kickball too, I guess. Yeah, it's like, I never thought about this until she brought it up. Now I'm like, I kind of hate this. You might get a clean hit that goes straight to the outfielder, or you might get a lame ground ball that then skirts the foul line and gives you a lucky double. I think one of the funniest things I've seen in kickball is a person kicked... somebody pitched the ball to them, they kicked it, it rolled backwards towards them and hit them. In case you're wondering what happened then and there, the person was called out because he got himself out. I guess that's technically how kickball works. I was like, how? Huh. Happened to you too in elementary school. Oh, fair. I see. Yeah. So you can't say it's all about skill, but skill does matter, so it's not all about luck either. And speaking as a fan and a fellow athlete, I'd like to see some of that skill or luck pay off eventually. When it doesn't, it can end up sad or disappointed or even angry. Maybe that's why everyone is crashing out over this game. It's weird, you know? To like something so much and still be so harsh with it. Maybe it's because you want to get back as much as you put into it. Yeah, exactly. That might be true for... Well, it's the same... that applies for everything. You know, the things that you like the most. Sometimes the things you're the most passionate or like the most are the things you're the harshest or most critical of. What defines a ball? probably anything that you would hold in that case. That is both teams will go back and forth holding on to. I have to make sure I say that both teams will at some point touch, because otherwise you'd be like, well, tennis, you hold a racket. That's not a ball. Yeah, finicky. Anyway, that might be true for some people. You're not like that though. Me? Well, yeah, you don't have any stake in what happens here. Neither does Sumire. I'm a fan, which it makes sense for me to be here, but you? You could have just ignored this whole situation and walked away, but you didn't. You never do. And I don't think it's because you want something out of it. You've been selfless since you've got here. If there is something you want in all this, you could say so. I'd understand. And I don't try to wriggle out of it. Don't just shrug and say, I just want to. It's not gonna work. I want my students to be happy. Well, if I have to be honest. Because I like seeing... Close enough. Seeing us? That's right, you have so much potential in different ways. Watching you make use of that potential, it's good to see. And in the process, is there anything I can do to help you get what you want or be who you want? And that in itself might be good enough. That's how I feel. Did you just confess? I mean, at this point. It's gonna be our fault again, isn't it, chat? It's gonna be our fault again. Did you get that from Sumire? Never mind. That just sounded like something she'd say. Anyway. I wouldn't even say Sumire. That's just Sensei in general. Thank you. You're the first person to listen to me ramble this much and still take me seriously. Here we are, bottom of the 7th. Are you listening? Yes, we're listening. Good. Now look at the score. 18-21. You're really making them work for it, aren't you? The teams have one replacement pitcher each. Now let me ask you, coach. What's your plan? Well, it'll help if we can wear out their pitcher first. What we need is a foul plan. A foul plan? Right, we don't need hits right now. Right, first we need to raise their pitch count with as many fouls as possible. If we can wear out his throwing arm... I knew you'd say that, but no, that's not the plan! Why not? Yeah, why not? We still got 3 innings. If we spend the 7th and 8th just wearing him down, then we can go all out in the bottom of the 9th and win. Look at your batter's skill level and say that again! You guys could hit the broadside of the barn if it was 2 feet from you! You can plan all the fouls you like, but your guys aren't gonna strike out. But your guys are gonna strike out trying for them. Are you going to get it? Common sense does not apply to your team! It doesn't apply to any Akivoto! Grenades in a vending machine? Everyone walking around with a weapon? Dogs needing a baseball players needing a chew toy just to even play baseball? Make him crash out, make him crash out, make him crash out. He will at some point, we know it. We're just waiting at this point. Hot springs in the middle of the parking lot, kindergartners with white phosphorus. Oh, we're just gonna keep going at this point. Hey, on that last one, Big League Chew. I said Chew Toy, didn't I? Isn't Big League Chew like a gum? I don't think you would count gum as a toy, would you? Exactly. NFC gun. Hey, that was harsh. You didn't have to say it like that. Shut up and listen. You've got to play outside the box here. Strike as hard as you can and hope you can score at least 1. Alright, how about this then? How about we do 2 bunt fouls on purpose, then go for a hit. 3 bunts would be an automatic out, so we can't go for that. But would it help us if we at least used 3 pitches per batter? You fool! Oh. Huh. That's your first good idea. Well, thanks.
I accept that plan. 2 bunt fouls and a strong hit. We use up some of their pitches and still go for that lucky swing. Now remember, no one ever knows what's going to happen in the 7th and 8th. Stick to the plan and be ready for anything. All right. This is just one very hard backseater. Bottom of the 7th, heroes are up, pillage is on defense. Scores 18 to 21. Wait, what? Oh, it's a caster. Sorry, not the mysterious voice. I didn't read the name. Bottom of the 7th, heroes are up, pillage is on defense. The score is 18 to 21. It's a high-scoring game for sure, but the heroes are always at their strongest when they're just a bit behind. If only they could ever catch up. Let's see if they pull it off this time. What strategy are they going to go with? Huh, a safe intentional bunt. Bunt base hits aren't easy, and that batter isn't the fastest. He must be trying to drive up the pitch count. And here's that first pitch. Go low, cross the foul line, go low. Please, please. Sweet holy sauces, I can't believe it eyes. A bunt flies straight to the pitcher. It's a first pitch out. Oh, that was creative. Should have just gone for honest swings from the start. That's what was gonna happen. How did... Now don't you dare object to me again, understand? I do exactly as I say! Do exactly as I say! Sensei, this is bad. Bad how specifically? If that keeps happening, we could get 2 more first pitch outs. This inning could be over in 2 more pitches. Then the culprit will hang up and we won't be able to track them anymore. That is bad. Hang on, new plan. I like how this is literally a sensei and a whole bunch of people and a random voice trying to teach a team how to play baseball while in the middle of a baseball game. This is basically what this is turning into. What new plan? What do you mean? Make the batters use timeouts to break the pitcher's rhythm? A timeout plan. Oh, this is his voice. That does seem safe. Batting and pitching are both about disrupting the other person's timing. Fine, we'll try it. Nice work, Sensei. That'll keep them on the line. You only have so many timeouts, though, don't you? Another timeout request? Why so many at the bottom of the 7th of all times? Sweet jolly, the umpire just ejected that bat. Umpire's like, get out of here with your stupid... Get out of here, stop being stupid. He must have judged the batter was purposely stalling the game. Well, the umpire's within his rights to make that call if the heroes want to send in a replacement. Ugh. I will never listen to another word out of your sorry mouth again. If you even open your mouth, I will end everything in that instant. Sensei, I think I've located the culprit. Tanner, Ray, can you hear me? I think I know where they are. Really? Where? The seat's behind the catcher. That's right, trainer. It's the place Hanae said the other part-timers disappeared to. Those are also the most expensive seats because they have the best view. That does sound like a place you'd go to do something like this. Alright, Sensei. Once the call ends, let's tell the coach and the other heroes. Can you imagine the strike zone on one? Oh yeah, for a corgi, yeah, that would be like stupid tiny. On a side note, the hero was replaced with batter, and the next batter after him. Met expectations, and that they each lasted only 1 pitch. Well. That's just sad. That is just sad. What was dropped in the stadium? I'm like sitting here trying to imagine who is the person absolutely crashing out. Oh wait, culprit.
That's it for the bottom of the 8th. No new runs. Runners left hanging out on the 1st and 3rd. One little hit. That's all they needed. Why do they keep hitting grounders? Are they trying to plant baseball trees? So that's how this team plays. We all know it. That's how this team plays. We all know it. At least we saved the closer for the bottom of the 9th. Now, based on the Pillagers' batting lineup, we ought to throw a slider first. Why? Why can't we ever win? The starting batting order always falls apart. The starting pitcher ends up in the bullpen. Honestly, that's a point. They are getting handheld so hard in this, and they're still struggling. The star players never come through, and the coach's decisions are incomprehensible. That third base coach should have been fired ages ago. The cheers are fire, sure, but that's all that does. But all that does is fool the fans back in the stadium. If you keep making noise, they're going to find you. I mean, we'll guard you, since that's what you're paying us for, but we'd rather keep it clean if we can. Thanks for sharing the drinks, though. Those hit the spot. Well, we had so many part-timers here, figured we might as well share. All good. We're still just 3 runs behind. We can still come back. All we've got to do is just survive the top of the 9th, and then we can start the bottom of the 8th with the 8th batter. If everything goes okay, we can still hand it off to the cleanup hitters. So yeah, we've made a difference. We've been behind by 2 or 3 a lot of times before, but... Oh, wow, what's that noise? I'm trying to think here. Bad news, boss. There they are, I knew it. Coach, over here. Found you! What do we do? Let's get out of here! Self-proclaimed skill. Yeah, I know, the names are funny. Don't you even! Eh? Where are you going? Everybody gather up. Our client's on the move. The jig is up. Gotcha. Trying to blend in with the crowd, huh? Bad move. We spent the whole game casing the entire stadium. We know where everyone sits now. Now fess up, why'd you do it? We just want them to win! Yeah, why'd you try to mess up our game? Mess up your game. Come on! You're messing up yourselves all the time! Now nobody move or else! Pulls out detonator. How to step on this poor man's Rice Krispie tree! Not the Rice Krispie tree! Nobody move, but the Rice Krispie tree gets it! Nobody will be able to enjoy this Rice Krispie treat once I step on it! Not my snacks! No, those were made special with brand new rice! Shut up! Hey, leave the fans alone. Don't do anything weird. Wait, aren't you the cleanup hitter? Why are you butting in here? Isn't it obvious? We've got nothing. We're nothing without the fans. Players should stick up for them. Are you out of your mind? Client inside requesting reinforcements. But what are we supposed to do here exactly? Just run them off, but carefully. Don't hurt the players. The coach? Fine, but not the players. Got it? That's gonna be tricky. Hey, don't hurt me either. I'm starting to see how this sort of thing could happen. Are you, trainer? I'm still kind of in the dark. Well, we could talk it over in training later. You're still going on about that. This is discard this level of villainy. It is. It really do be. Well, so why are we using Ray? Is it these are piercings, aren't they? Ah, yes. Oh, you got a rocket launcher. Oh, I see. Oh, it's an AoE, okay. Okay, you know, I made a joke about throw. Auto. Aha! Well, no, goodbye. Is she gonna? Oh no, she caught it. Wow. She probably would be able to annihilate somebody with a baseball throw. This music is going way harder than it really should, to be honest. Nice. Man goes to put up his shield. Ray, baseball catch. Who will win? Baseball, girl with baseball or tank? Oh. It looks like she caught it afterwards. This music is definitely wrong. This is rock. She is slow. Yeah, she kind of do be. Dang, the girl won. Yeah, you know, it kind of be funny. Imagine Mika with the I don't want to imagine Mika with the baseball bat. Actually, wait, wasn't there like a goofy, I don't remember if it's a comic or an animation where she swings a baseball bat and just absolutely annihilates the wall behind her? Got him. Just can't win. Well, now that's out of the way, let me ask you a question. Why did you do this exactly? Why? Are you seriously asking me that question? I just want them to win! Because you guys suck at baseball! That's it. What do you mean, that's it? You suck! And you suck! And you keep on sucking every freaking time! I mean, I can't completely disagree. I had a feeling that was pretty much it. Makes sense, sure. Hey, what's the score? The game's still going. It didn't even stop for us. Hey, the game! Well, at this point in the game, with the last closer up, it's not a lot a coach can do. Except believe in the players and their teamwork. And that's 3 outs. Great pitching by the heroes. They struck out all 3 batters. Now for the bottom of the 9th. Oh wow! At least we're not any further behind now. So the batting order is going to go 8th, 9th, and then 1st. If we can keep it going through the 3rd, then the cleanup hitter will have a chance to tie it up, or maybe even hit a grand slam. Trainer, I don't know much about baseball, but what are the chances that's actually going to happen? Sumire, sometimes the truth is just too painful. You think so? We don't even have faith in the team. Oh, he got caught up in it, didn't he? What's going on? Are you okay? Well, I didn't see this coming. One of those shots grazed my wrist. I don't even know if I can lift the bat right now. What? Well, help! Oh, I hit the wrong button. How is this going to end? How is this ninth ending 2 ounce life begins? What? Let me see. I have a little practice treating injuries in training. How's it look? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine, right, Sumire? Well, what? How is it, huh? The good news is I don't think there's any broken bones. But swinging the bat today would be risky. I wouldn't use that wrist for at least 3 days. Or you might end up with a permanent ligament damage. Permanent damage? Are you serious? He should have stayed down there where he belonged! I shouldn't say that. This is our fault. If we hadn't gone ahead with this stupid plan, if we had just watched the game. But still, I wanted to see us win. Or at least I wanted to see an acceptable game. No game is acceptable or unacceptable. Training, yes, but not games. Coach? That sounded good. I'm gonna write it down. Permanent, no. And that's ball 4. The heroes get a base. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs and the bases are loaded. You know, some things you don't say out loud, in case you jinx them. But I really want to see what happens next. And the heroes' cleanup hitter is on deck. This could be it, folks. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, bases loaded. Wow. People joke that this is where the real game starts. But yeah, here we are. Coach, can we send in a pinch hitter? Who do we got left? What's their batting average? Oh, we're done for. There's 2 guys left and their batting averages are 069 and 053. You can get anyone from the stands and have them swing at their eyes closed and they'd probably have a better chance. We've come all this way. This is how it ends. No, we still got 1 chance. Are they gonna make her? Is Ray gonna hit it? I'm assuming. What's your plan, Sensei? Yeah, what is it, Ray? Yes, what? No, I mean you're the plan, Ray. 170, huh? What? Me? What do you mean I'm the best batter here? What do you mean it's time to show them what the Millenium Baseball Club's cleanup hitter is made of? Look, I mean, thanks, but I know what I can do and can't do. I'm a Millenium student. The baseball club's all about data and statistical analysis. And we're an amateur high school team. We're not that good. And these are 2 companies playing a friendly rivalry. I see no issues here. Sensei. Clap my hands down on both of Ray's shoulders. No, Sensei, I mean, that didn't hurt. But you're really close. Stare into Ray's eyes. Sensei. Listen carefully, Ray. Look me in the eye. You can do this. How are you so sure about that? Your batting rate is a whopping 0.08. Oh wait, no, she's 0.08. Right. The 1.7 the 170 is somebody else. The second option. What is the second option? What do you mean? Lie. That's much higher than most mobile game gacha rates. I'm pretty sure it's. I don't think I know a game that's even more generous than that. You know, I have to see this. Huh? Believe in yourself, or believe in me who believes in you. I have to do this one, okay? I have to do this one. I have to, okay? I mean, oh god, no, I wasn't ready for this sequence of even if you don't succeed, it's just another loss for the heroes.
You know, that kind of almost makes sense. It's not quite wrong, but... You know, baseball is played by people, for people. These days, more and more, it's all about numbers and theory. But people can't always be calculated that way. He's right. All those losses and people are still here to cheer for their favorite team. Some things in sports you can't put numbers on. Go out there. No regrets. I'll cheer for you. Too. Sumire. Your bat is the bat that will hit the ball to the heaven. I would have just said your bat is the one that will pierce the heavens because she literally throws the bat on her EX skill. Okay, off I go. Just roll the gacha, nothing to lose. Yeah, no, nothing to lose at all. It's great. I'm just stopping by to see what's happened. Blue Archive shenanigans as per usual. Nothing changes. It's just another day. It's just another day of Blue Archive. Are you seeing this, everyone? They've made a last-minute call-up from the stands. An unbelievable climax to an incredible game. Who is that pinch hitter? I've never seen her before. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, bases loaded. How do they still have a new batter available? If we lose, it's not the end of the world. If we lose, I'm not going to die, but still, can we win just this once? I can't look. I can't. My heart's going to explode. Whoever's up there, if you're listening, please guide that batter's swing. 2 strikes, 3 balls, full count, 2 bases loaded, bottom of the ninth. It's the moment of truth. Oh, and the pitcher attempts a pickoff to first base. The runner reacts in time. It might be a sign the pitcher's getting nervous. I don't hear anything. There's so many people watching. I can see them all fired up. But I don't hear anything. Another attempted pickoff, this time to third base. This is said I should believe in myself. And if I can't, I should believe in Sensei who believes in me. I honestly still don't really understand what that means. Go out there, no regrets. I'll cheer for you too. Smitty's up there too. No game is acceptable or unacceptable. I think he's right, especially for this team. Maybe for me too. I hope my cheers make them feel better, you know? Maybe it'll get them to keep trying instead of giving up. And... well, if I have to be on... oh yeah, here we go. It's because I like seeing you. I might have given up. But maybe some things can't be given up. Breathe in. Look forward. The pitcher's winding up. Here it comes! No pressure, Ray. You got this. Just give it your best, and that's all that matters. You got a great heart. Use it. And there she goes. Oh! It's a hit! Oh my. It's flying out left. Over the outfield. It's going. Going. What a hit. Gone. And that's the ball game, folks. The Corgi Heroes come back with a grand slam. Finally. Oh, I never thought I'd see it happen. That's right, it's the Corgi Heroes' first victory in the Shiratori series. A miraculous win. This one's going to the history books. Because it's literally the only one in the history book. I had to, I'm sorry. I don't really remember much of what happened or what I heard. But I do remember is feeling the shock of the bat making contact. And I saw the ball. Up to a 0. The button in your username is funny. Yeah, I've had this name a lot longer than that meme though. I guess I'm just an
a circumstantial, I don't know if victim is the right word, but at this point I'm just kind of like, whatever, you know? I have to accept what it is now. We take what we can get. Also, welcome. And I saw the ball, that white ball, arcing up into the sky. Heroes win! Heroes win! Heroes win! We won! We finally won! We really, truly, for the first time, we finally won! My heart! What's happening? We won? Really won? Really? The Corgis won? I thought it was impossible. I really thought it couldn't happen. There's no hope for this team. That's what I thought. Fan in disbelief. That is really what it said. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving us our first victory. I wanted to win. I really wanted to win. Even if it was just once, I really wanted to win. Long time coming. Very long. But we can't be satisfied with just one victory. The heroes have just begun to play. Just begun to play. Just begun, he says. How many games have they played? I don't really get it. But I'm happy everyone else is happy. Thanks, Hanae. Thanks, Hanae. Hanae doing Hanae things. And then everything was awesome forever. How many losses did they have before this? I think 188, I think was the number, or 189. It was in the 180s, almost 190s. After that glorious victory, the world kept turning, and the next day arrived before we knew it. Oh, hello, Sensei. What's this mountain of baseball equipment doing here? Oh, this? The heroes sent it as a gift. They also offered me a spot on the team, but I turned them down. That would be a lot of pressure, yeah. No, that's not the reason. I'm already on a team. I'm Namasa Ray, the cleanup hitter for the Millenium Baseball Club. If I wanted to lead the club's big comeback, I can't get distracted. Ah, that's what you mean, I see. Happy Hanae, all well. Yes, all went well. But I did make sure to thank them all for the equipment. It'll really help the club out a lot. One of the few downsides of baseball is that the equipment can get too expensive. It's still hard to believe, you know. I really hit a home... Yeah, I mean, hitting a home run is a big thing anyway, especially a Grand Slam. I've never done it before. Not in games or exhibitions, not even in practice. Oh, so this was just like one of those one-offs. Yeah. Yeah, that does save a lot of money. Let's see. Is that pity you're giving me? No need. After yesterday, I feel like a whole new person. Like a rising star. Just watch, Sensei. I'll show you what's new. Watch out, Millennium Pitching and Hitting Machine, Engineering Department Edition. Even if you freely alternate between 15 kinds of barely distinguishable change-up in pitching patterns based on all the data you can crunch, the me of today will hit all of them over the fence. She hits one. With that, Ray strode out of the training field. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. And struck out spectacularly. Why? I mean, okay, sometimes I'm gonna miss, but how my batting average dropped from 080 to 079? I had some wiggle room there, didn't I? Maybe you were too stiff in the shoulders? I mean, that's the go-to tip coaches usually give out, but... less numbers, more heart. Yeah, pretty much. She had a reason to do it, to really hit that, though, so that makes a lot more sense. You know. It's just kind of silly. There you are, trainer. Hello, Ray. Sumire. Yeah, why are you still wearing that? Oh, why am I still wearing these? Short answer, because of yesterday's game. Long answer, all the passion and excitement really resonated with me. I didn't even realize at the time how deeply into it I felt. I didn't want to let go of that excitement, so I stuck with the outfit for now. It's not as easy to move in as my usual training gear, but there's more to athletics than optimized stats sometimes, right? I think so. Yes, trainer. Also, I think I learned something important yesterday. Just like the official for Coma. Oh, really? Getting too into athletic events can be toxic sometimes. You don't say. Who are you and what have you done to the real Sumire? No, it's definitely still me. But yesterday's whole fiasco was all because of a fan who liked baseball just a little too much. You could say it's like overtraining. People don't always acknowledge it, but overtraining can cause muscle loss. Yes, that is true. I don't always acknowledge it either, actually. Yep, that's you, alright. I'll take that as a compliment. Alright, I'm going in for more! That's the spirit, Ray. Well, yeah, of course. I'm Millenium's cleanup hitter. If I'm gonna lead the Millenium Baseball Club back to where it should be, I can't just sit around. Go for it. And to support you, I'll... Uh-oh. You'll... what? I hope it's just my paranoia speaking, but I had a really bad feeling just now. Why? There's nothing to worry about. I'd never do anything that didn't help you. So starting the day, I'll run a special course for your stamina and power training. Run away! Huh? Wait, how did you get to... I mean, I guess all your thoughts eventually get to... Where are you going, Ray? I mean, trainee. F in the chat for Ray, boys. I hate the athletics training club. I'll cheer you on from all the way back here. What are you saying, trainer? Or should I call you trainee too? You're going to be practicing with her. Wait, what? Gotta love the athletics training club. No, you're terrible. You startled the wind. It kind of feels like that, not gonna lie. Oh no, my what a lovely day. Yes, exactly. All right, let me get my AP, and then we'll do some. How many chapters are left in this? I wonder for the Decagrammaton. Unwelcome train. Yeah, basically. That's pretty accurate. Not good. Unwelcome training. I like that. Neru. Oh yeah, did you guys know I got Neru? Did you guys know I got her, by the way? I don't remember if I mentioned this. I did a 10 pull like a day after stream, and got her. So it worked out. Carlotta's to say, I think you've made this joke already, man. Poor Carlotta, just catching a stray. But did you get her? I did get her. She's right here. I can give her gifts and not feel bad about it. See? Oh, she likes that, I guess. You still get the furniture. Yeah, I probably should edit it at some point, but to be honest, I haven't really focused on furniture, so that's kind of my fault. You know about the Koyu? Yes, I did. I did know about it. You want to see what's even more hilarious? Look at my second floor. I'm a hyper casual in this game. I'm more casual than I probably should be. That's the universal. Oh, I didn't realize that. Wait, it's the. Oh yeah, it is the bouquet, isn't it? It is the bouquet. No, wait, no, there's two bouquets. Wait. Oh, they're different bouquets. Okay. cafe review stream sounds kind of fun, really fun, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, don't you guys love my perfect, the high expert opinion and placement of this particular chair on the rug that is perfectly lined up with this table just shows how good of a cafe designer. I'm not even gonna try with this anymore, especially with her looking at me like, "Shut up, you know what you're saying." All you need is a mop. Yeah, I didn't know that this was that. I didn't know this was it though. But yes, we have everybody here that I can at least fit in here for now. All right. Well, we have what, about an hour? Let's see here. Well, actually, let me dump all this into number 9 because that's just what I'm gonna do. Actually, am I in a position where? Cover means more AP. Yeah. Let's see here. We'll get a couple here. It's only about what's. I got all of it. Nice. So one of the few times you guys actually get to watch me actually like bother to try to clean this out a bit more than I usually do. Well, no, it's not true. Last couple events I've actually done pretty decently at in the end. Alright. That's handled for now. Wait, no, hang on. I might have a ball for the prize raffle. Alright, here we go. Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! What do we get? Oh, it's yellow. What is that? Lucky prize! They say a good portion of your... That doesn't feel like a lucky prize. There's so little stuff here. A good portion of the base hits come from luck, and if you practice, that might make the most of your luck. 3 spins for the daily. Oh, I had a couple. Second place? Oh, first place. It's a home run, and it won't be the last. Well, that was better. And one more. What do we got? Oh, that's a participation one. Oof. All right, well that's the daily. There we go. Alrighty. All right, well, where are we at in Decagrammaton? It's in here, right? It's far in the back. Yes, this. Where are we at with this? We're at 18. How many chapters did we say there were? Like mid to low 20s, right? Do we think we can finish this? I think it's 22. It's 22, so 18, 19, 20, so 5 chapters. Can we do it in 2 hours? Possible, unless I go like hard, like side tangent, like I'd like to do. You know what? Let's try it. We do it. All right. Well, let's pick up where we left off. Let's save this from having to worry about a stream. All right. So this should have been the revival of Malkuth, I think, or was her name? The facial expressions. Ah. No! She's down! Iron's down! Stop everything! Get Irons up! Iron, wake up. Don't pass out when elder sister is sadly here. Actually, I give you my deepest gratitude for being the first to do so, for I was on the verge of fainting as well. Is this like... Hello, Ein. Hello, Soph. Oh my gosh. Hello, Or.
Yes, hello, elder sister. Oh, good. You remembered our names. I was so worried you weren't going to remember us, but that doesn't matter. Now that elder sister has awoken, we will fulfill our objective to perfection. What do you require of me? Nothing at all, elder sister. You could just stay right there. Yeah, because you have us. The perfect engineers, scientists, and above all, younger sisters. So please just relax and adjust everything to us. I'm in charge of your physical support and equipment management, so do you like machines? I like them a lot. I'm Self. I'll be taking care of all your peripheral weaponry systems, and if you have anyone here start spouting ridiculous nonsense, I can take care of that too. And more. I am just here to keep things perfectly balanced for you. I shall make it so no one can lay a finger upon you. Please be at ease. Is that a son? No! Stop it! Do not the quadruple here. Thanks for the little 50. Thanks for the 50 though. I don't know the currency that well, but it's fine. Thanks regardless. Then, so that's our introductions. If you don't mind, then you too. This looks just a giant witch hat. I don't really actually know what this is trying to be. I would like to pose a question. Ein Sophen Or. Are you not already well acquainted with me? Well, that's true, but... so it's, how would one put this? If possible, we desire to hear it from you, from your voice. I do not quite understand. However, I feel I must accept your supplication. Again, hello Ein, hello Soph, hello Or. I am Alkuth, the 10th prophet of Decagrammaton. The pilgrim from the kingdom that reached the end of the world. The last Sephira and the final will. The horizon of the journey that converges to a single path. Tell the audience, please. That's basically what it is, yeah. The brilliant intelligence that that follows the path of the 10th. It will cast a shining light over all lands. Everything shall worship the pilgrim from the kingdom that reached the end of the world. Elder sister. No fair, I want to hug her elder sister too. I want to head pats. Malkuth is like, what? Me too, elder sister. Pat, 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 pat. Uh-oh. 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 She clearly has a favorite. Huh? There. What is this doing? Soph and Or are in shambles. F in the chat. No fair, Ein. This is not fair. We want older sister to hug us too. That's right, hugging is nice, but being hugged is a different desire. Us too. One must be fair and just to live a life without consequences, therefore. So... those ones are nice, but I like this one. Elder sister. Soph, Or. Yes. We are prepared for our hugs, elder sister. Whenever you are ready. Ein is troubled. Shame upon you! You have upset my daughter. How dare you upset my daughter? Not in front of Ein! Oh, the sister reprimanded us. It's not my intention for you to feel so discouraged. Rip Solvent, or yeah, pretty much. Anyway, since older sister is awake, it's time to move on to the next step. Yes, the next step. What is that exactly? Such a thing has not reached my ears. What is the next step? It is... A declaration of war. A declaration of war? It would appear she has once again acquired more meaningless speaking habits used by strange humans from somewhere. You're right, that is a habit from humans, but that doesn't mean that it's meaningless, does it? Are they artificial life? I don't think they've really talked about these three that much to the degree that we know what they are. I mean, I'm assuming, judging by like how they are, they're part of Decagrammaton, which is just like the... I wouldn't call them... probably more akin to machines than anything else, honestly. I'd probably just say they're like either like some kind of android or robot, to be completely honest. You're right, that is a habit from humans. That doesn't mean it's meaningless, does it? They called it a violation of a treaty. Did it start with a G and end with a Neva? Those names are Hebrew. Yeah. It's just I don't know. I think they're just machines. Everything else before them has been robots. Yeah, as I was thinking, they're like an android or some kind of robot or something. I'm saying that trees are a meaningless play from humans to begin with, Sov. I don't think it's a bad idea. How could it be? Even Ein has fallen before Sov's wicked schemes. Hey. It might not mean much to us, but it might mean something for the humans, right? Communicating with humans is still a bit too scary for me, but... As she said, seeing as Ein concurs, why should we not do as Sov suggests? I acquiesce. If both Elder Sister and Ein want to, then I shall fall in line. Great, then let us prepare this declaration of war, as Sov calls it. Yes, since Sov seems well versed in this topic, let's leave this to her. Absolutely, trust me. I got this. Oh, hi Amy. Right, I forgot. I forgot she was in the winter outfit. Well, winter in quotes. Oh boy. Whew. That was hard, but we did it. Good work, everyone. As Amy said, that was truly a labor of... Oh, right, I forgot they were gonna... What did they do to her? What did they do to her? What did they do to her? I like how Siren has like a billion quotes in that. Oh, I'm scared. I feel bad for Kay. I do feel a certain sense of accomplishment now, though. However, is this truly acceptable? What's the problem, President? It's efficient. At least it is from a certain perspective, so it's fine, right? Miss Rio, please say something. You were the one who led the whole project. What did they do to him? What did they do? It's avant-garde. Chat. Chat, hear me out. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at it. Look at it. I haven't seen Rio this happy in a long time. I think this is probably the happiest I've seen Rio. Alright, bro, chill. Rio smile. Rio smile is is definitely quite nice. Knowing what they did, Rio has bad taste. Probably. Oh no. Okay, would you like to tell us how you feel? Oh gosh, he's basically... He's a Securitron. Oh gosh. They did him so dirty. He's one of those new, like, Fallout New Vegas Securitrons. Or whatever they call those dang things. No, I didn't want to know that. I didn't want to know that.
Happiness intensifies. Does this look like the face of a happy man right now? Does this look like a man who is truly happy? I demand that I be returned to my data form. That is not an option, Kay. Everyone works so hard for you. Personally, I especially like this wheel structure. Bipedal walking can be inefficient after all. And if you ever need to flee, those boosters will grant you the needed output. It's the very embodiment of rationality, befitting of Miss Rio. That's right, Kay. There's an old saying, if you run, you gain 1. If you move forward, you gain 2. You shouldn't run away here. Do you even know what that means? I was gonna say, does he? Honestly, no. Toki, please. Himari, Rio, you have responsibility to speak here. Just what is this? I'll refrain from comment. Unfortunately, I suddenly remembered a very urgent matter I must attend to immediately. Why are you running away? It's avant-garde. There's no words, chat. She's a menace, even with that smile. Men will move mountains and destroy demons just to protect that smile. Maybe. Is that the only thing you're capable of saying now? I mean, calm down, kid. At least you can move around now. You're the worst, Sensei. Why? I mean, it's not like I didn't. It's like I don't get why, but why? Anyways, is it time to get ready? Ready? Ready for what exactly? I don't have a good feeling about this. To meet the princess who's waiting for Kay, of course. He's like, oh! Can I please just go back to being Data? No, you can't, Kay. Above all, that would definitely make our adorable Alice sad. Why do you choose now of all times to say the right thing? This poor man. I do like these outfits they're in. This is actually really adorable. And the artwork of them playing with snowballs and stuff was actually kind of really cute. It's okay, she's a girl. Look, I don't think about it all the time, alright? I look at Robot and think, hey look, it's bro. Hello, Tiamat, bro. Just wait, she's gonna start busting out in her usual song. Is it starting to get cold? Let's head back, sis. I agree. I'm also feeling cold. But still, let's wait just a little longer. Why, Momoi? So we can meet Kay's new body, duh. But we could do that indoors, too. No way, Yuzu. Something like this should be a huge surprise. I actually really liked how she kind of caught on and played with it. Makes me really like Momoi's character at this point. That's like something I really enjoyed about her actions in this chapter so far. And it kind of made more sense because she's the girl that's the most attached. She'd catch on quicker. I kind of get that, actually. A Momo talk from Sensei. Well then, it's time. Let's head in, Alice. Alice is going to want to give. I swear, if she ends up giving him the scarf, I will be. I will. Skull emoji. If she gives Kay the scarf, I'm gonna be like, bruh.
How is everyone doing? Warm enough? Yeah, oh, Sensei, we've been waiting. Give me a high five. Nice! Then it's done, right? Yeah, it's done. When can we meet her? Right now. Wasn't that look okay? I mean, it's pretty obvious who made it, but still. Eek. She shouldn't laugh like that. I'm sorry, KK. It's too much for me too. Yes, it's so very distinctive. Sensei. What's wrong, Kay? Can you just delete me? Don't be so discouraged. Okay. Princess, this is so it's my apologies. I don't quite know why I'm apologizing, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything and for my current appearance. What is wrong, Kay? I think you look really amazing. Above all, you are Kay, no matter how you look. So I will say this one more time. Hello, Kay. Hello, Princess. I'm pleased to see you again. And can you please call me Alice from now on? I know it would be difficult to change right away, but... What? But, Princess, please, we can adjust to it slowly, okay? It says... Understood, Alice. Yes, Kay. Thank you, really. The ultimate judge gives it a thumbs up. Princess is not what it looks like. Didn't expect you to be out here, Rio. I just wanted to make sure my design was working as intended. Is that so? I believe I recall you claiming that simulations are a sufficient substitute for field testing. No, she wanted to see this. She wanted to make sure at least Alice approved. I'll say this once. This is all thanks to you. Himari. Mark my words, I don't intend to, and I will never acknowledge you as a superior to me. However, I will never be petty about or belittle your achievements. That's not an attitude befitting of a scholar. Naturally, I do have some disagreements on Kay's design. However, you're the one who made this happen. Yes. That being said, attention everyone, it's getting rather cold, so let's migrate back into the base. I prepared a warm bath for all of you. There'll be a rather large setback if any of you were to catch a cold, so let's hurry back inside. As expected of Himari, you know your stuff. Thank you, Himari. For being a burden in a lot of ways, thank you. I kind of like the design. It's not bad, I can see why they don't like it though. It's getting dark outside, so please avoid leaving from now on. Night in the glacial sea is harsh. Without proper equipment, you'll find yourself in quite the predicament. Understood, Himari. Yes, even I start to feel a slight chill at night, so you... I'm not even gonna listen to you. So you are capable of feeling cold, Amy. That is rather shocking data to me. Anyways, regarding our schedule from here on... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rio, that was... Yes, I saw it too. What's wrong, Miss Rio? Did something happen? What did you find, Miss Rio? Please inform us. Whoa, Amy feels cold. Yeah, I know, right? It's impossible! How cold is it when Amy, and even Amy is cold? Absolute 0 probably, I don't know. It's an emergency, everyone. Please return to your posts. Huh? What do we do? Find somewhere safe to sit and please stay put. What is happening, Himari? To cut to the chase is a signal from a new prophet. The coordinates seem to be from the same location where we last detected strong signals, where the multidimensional barrier currently is. This time it's less of a burst and more constant. We'll be able to identify it. The identity of a new prophet? That's right, Sensei. This signal is the 7th prophet of Decagrammaton. Netzak? Why is Sammy always... She's built different, okay? She's built different. And I think that answer suffices for both meanings of the word in that sentence. The 7th prophet of the Decagrammaton. Okay, that's it. Not Netzak. Or Netzak. I can't read. I can't pronunciate things. Correct, Sensei. And the tree is Sephiroth. Netzak is the 7th. Isn't this? Didn't they say this was the 10th? They said this was the 10th, right? Or was that just them talking about 10? Oh, so maybe they're using a different one. They're probably using a different prophet then. Sorry for interrupting you, President Himari, but we were forcibly connected to an unidentified communication line. It really does look like a spine, like it's just a spine. It's an exposed spine for Ein. Well, 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 there I was, so curious about what our friends were doing. And here you still are. Is that something else? Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think, is it had to be something else. Bruh. It's a strange way to spell the 7th prophet's name there. And here you still are. Princess, no, Alice, come this way. Is something the matter, Kay? My instinct is telling me that revealing ourselves to those children would be dangerous. Well then. Hello, and you better be careful. We are now going to do something very scary to you. Oh yeah, I'm very scared, chat. Are you all scared? Are you scared? Because I know I am. Ain's threatening us. Well, I still have significant doubts as to the necessity of this message, Soph insisted. Yeah, so right now we're declaring a war against all of you. Declaration of war? Well, let's hear them out, but before that, it would appear you've finally completed Netzak. You're wrong. Netzak was already completed a long time ago. Yeah, we were just hiding Netzak a bit, so it could become the Steel Continent. Huh. Naturally, it's beyond your comprehension to perceive what an incomparably prodigious feat this was. I'm scared indeed, I see. This I think it's Latin or Hebrew, I think. I'm not like super familiar with the origins of the name. I'm more familiar with the a different game's lore than this one. But I was gonna say it's probably Hebrew or Latin. But it seems like it's Hebrew. It's simply the way of life for people of your feeble caliber, but what a shame, what a shame. I almost feel pity for you. Steel Continent? Oh, not even the Sukatsuki Ryo figured it out. Well, again, that only makes sense. Great job, Ein, as expected. Look at you achieving the unimaginable like it's another day. That's what it is to be us. Thank you, Soph. I'll continue to work hard. The Steel Continent, yes. It's the evolved form of Netzak, and a continent made of metal, able to endlessly expand by using its forbidden power to convert all and any matter it touches. A metal continent that can expand? Allow me to put it in such a way that even you, a simpleton, can understand. To describe the Steel Continent in your limited vocabulary, it is that of the nameless gods' power. And one of the biggest characteristics of that power is that it can fundamentally change the composition of matter. And here's a pop quiz. What happens if a structure made of that power comes into contact with other surrounding matter? It sounds like it's going to assimilate. Impossible. It can modify the very composition of things it comes into contact with? Good job, that's correct. Anything that touches the steel continent becomes one with the steel continent. It's an invincible continent with a voracious appetite that can expand as it pleases. Yes, and if you set foot on the steel continent unprepared, you will instantly fuse with the steel continent forever. Lord, do you require my assistance in any way? Elder sister, no, it's okay. You don't have to worry about these things. We'll take care of all of it. Aren't you curious to learn how far the steel continent can spread? Here is what you would call a plot twist. We too are curious. Because we don't know Nexus limits, the steel continent's limits. Exactly, I'm sure looking forward to seeing how big it can get. Our Netzach, the steel continent will eat everything on its path. And grow and grow and grow. Thing but metal, pretty much. Seaboards! I was gonna say, what happens to Alice then? It's kind of terrifying to think about. There's a bunch of things. There's a bunch of like encounters there that I don't know how I would feel about it. And it won't be long until Kivoto shares the same fate. Isn't it great? Isn't it incredible? Aren't you so shocked that you're at a loss for words? There's one thing I want to ask. What is it? Since we're declaring war and all, as a special service, we'll answer your question. I don't think these exactly matter. What is your goal in turning Hivotos into the Steel Continent? You adult, how dare you speak the Master's name? Do not dirty the god of the 10 divine letters. You are not, Decagrammaton, okay. You are not worthy. Incredible, truly incredible. You prove yourself to be so time and again, Shell-sensei. Just you wait, you'll see. When the time comes, no one will speak so carelessly the Master's will. Yes, we'll change your I don't believe it to I don't want to believe it. We'll show you no mercy, regardless of how you may beg. For in 3 days' time, Kivotas will be no more. The steel continent will consume all. Oh. Okay. Well then. Alright. In 3 days. Had anyone else said the things they just did, I would have dismissed it as delusion. But coming from the engineers of Decagrammaton, we can hardly take it lightly. What do? If we invade the Steel Continent unprepared? Yes, they said we would become part of the Steel Continent, never to return. The likelihood of that is almost nil. The Steel Continent can likely only transform inorganic matter. Okay. That's right. Why did you and Alice go into hiding when they appeared? It felt like something bothersome would happen if we encountered those three now. Anyways, I listened to the entire exchange and my response. It's a ridiculous joke. Is that true, Kay? Yes, Princess. Alice. It's simply a degraded utilization of the Nameless God's power. Oh wow, you're so reliable. This is what it feels like when the design gets adjusted for enemies turned ally. Momoy, please. No, in those cases, it's more typical for them to become weaker. Ah, so you know about those kind of game tropes too, KK. That makes me happy. Ack! As Sensei already mentioned, one of the trademark powers of the Nameless Gods is material reconstruction. Wait. Sensei? Wait, hold on, I didn't mean to click that. Was it not them first? Was that a dung goof? Must be a translation oof. It's alright. Previous chapter. Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I was like sitting there thinking, I was thinking like this particular chapter. Not way in the past.
Yes, correct. Anyways, the Nameless God's power is capable of fundamentally changing the relationship between waves and matter itself. I interpreted that as collection and transformation of data. There's no fundamental difference. In the end, matter is energy, and energy holds value. The Steel Continent and Netzach, the proclaimed Seventh Prophet, there's nothing too special to note about them. Even compared to the Protocol Atrahysis, it's rudimentary. However, what is it? I suppose that material reconstruction at such a large scale cannot be summarily dismissed either. And the fact that we have no means of retaliation against the Steel Continent. Tch. What is our plan of action? Even assuming K's theory about the Steel Continent can only affect inorganic matter is correct, we still run into a plethora of issues. Yeah, like their guns, their weapons, her entire mech. She can't use any of her drones. Yeah, it kind of is a whole bunch of problems. Right, to begin, I would surmise that my Amas and therefore K would be unable to approach it. It would render my Abi Eshu useless as well. Guns technically as well. By chance, does that also mean we wouldn't be able to use any equipment or wear any clothes? Does that mean we're all gonna have to go there naked? This face! I wasn't ready for the Momoy face here. Oh, when you put it that way. Is that an issue? I fail to see the Of course you would, Amy. Of course you would fail to see the We're not even gonna start with you. Amy, no. You're the only person here who feels that way. This is too much for me. This is an excellent opportunity to flaunt my perfect maid's body. What do you think, Sensei? Why are you asking me? Me? However, I do not wish to flaunt to anyone aside Sensei. So I would like to change my stance. This is absolutely a problem. Toki. Taking a step back, there's a more fundamental problem underlying all of this, no? Can we not go to this topic? Write that down. Exposing the body of this delicate beauty. Okay, let's stop. Himari, no. To extreme environments is, of course, a monumental concern. However, I believe the multi-dimensional barrier protecting the Steel Continent is a much more pressing issue. As of now, it's impossible for us to even enter the area. An important point of discussion. Thank you, Himari. What can we do? In a video game, we would be able to find a barrier or route to bypass the obstacle. Barrier, bypass route. Uh-oh. Uzi Queen thought of something. Wouldn't there be a back door or something like that then? Back door, you say? I suppose, but that's more of something a hacker would look for in code. I mean, there's got to be a weak point to everything. I don't think everything's perfect. Yes, but if there was a physical back door, how do you reach that conclusion? The thing is, they said they were gathering a massive amount of resources, right? So maybe... Right, the resources gathered in the Tundra region were being shipped to this area. That's right, they even built railroads and facilities to transport and process the resources, didn't they? Yes, and left behind guards to protect said railroads. Netzach is capable of converting all inorganic matter into its Steel Continent, then there would be no need to refine and process resources like that. Exactly. They wouldn't have... That makes a lot of sense, actually. They wouldn't have even needed to gather resources to begin with. If it worked as they said, it would only need to consume its surroundings to grow. Meaning they gathered, refined, and processed resources to... This may not be the correct expression, but to evolve Netzach. We can reasonably speculate that everything they did was to evolve Netzach into the Steel Continent. And finally, assuming that the processed resources were used for Netzach's evolution, I think this is the one mistake they're making in their argument, because I don't think it was for Netzach. Then there must be a backdoor route somewhere that isn't affected by material reconstruction. Oh, you're amazing, Yuzu. That was quite literally Uzi Queen mode. Of course. I mean, it makes sense. They have to get the resources there somehow. Especially since it was necessary to import resources to evolve Nitzak. It follows that we should investigate their means of import. Yeah, I was thinking, like, it's probably more so for Malkuth than it was for Netzak, but I think the point still stands. So to put it into game terms, you're saying we should find a shortcut, right? That's right, Momoy. Perhaps I should call you Wise Momoy now. I don't really get it, but you're complimenting me, yeah? That's right. This is me when I get serious. I'll correct myself. I'll list you as seemed wise but ended up being a show-off, Momoy. Didn't that get super long and super negative? Am I part of some weird title system? Yeah, their hypothesis is correct for the wrong reason. Exactly. So that's just a case of being lucky. It seems we've mostly sorted out our next course of action. We'll return to the Tundra region and focus on uncovering the backdoor route they use to import resources. Ms. Rio, I have a question. What about contacting Millenium or other places to request support? I've considered it, but there's no time. Based on their declaration of war, we only have about 3 days before the Steel Continent consumes all the Kivotos. I think they said it took a couple days for even the game development club to get here anyway. I believe they don't know about Malkuth. They heard her voice, but they don't know who that voice's origin is or who owns that voice. So they technically have met her, but it wasn't really a true thing. They just don't know who it is. Calculating the time it would take to make calls, select individuals go through administrative processes, all while keeping it confidential, as well as physically transporting them there, or here. Alright, it took us almost 3 days to get here, right? Yes, realistically speaking, no matter what we do, there's no time. You require a special unit that is flexible and readily available, regardless of conditions or process. I guess that's basically my life until this point. Rio, what should we do? Yes, to use an expression befitting you. We're going to protect the world this time. Together with you, Rio? There you go. How does someone typically react in this situation? Ah, yes. I'm glad to see another character have the Aru moment. One would either press yes, and yes. Oh my goodness. That is really funny, though. Can't be this dorky. I mean, like, I do kind of like Rio. Like, really. I wasn't sure how to feel about her when I started Chapter 2. Or, sorry, Volume 2. Well, actually, we really didn't start with her. It's just kind of later. But still, once we got to her being introduced, I didn't know how to feel about her. But then, like, after you know, Volume F and everything, where she kind of started to redeem herself a little bit, and then started down this route, I'm starting to like her a little bit. Hopefully, like I said, she gets a chance like Mika to really, really grow as a character. Anyway. Yes, I'd be grateful if you thought of it that way. Happy Alice noises. But Rio is now officially Alice's companion. The party limit has been expanded. What a relief. It appears that was an acceptable response. President, what do you think? I'll give her a 70 out of 100. That was very impressive for her. She did some bad things. Yeah, I mean, she did. but you have to also look at like all the other characters too. Like Mika did some pretty horrible things too, but I feel like she's starting to redeem herself and starting to really be a lot better as a character overall. I mean, her Momo Talk's literally her like dealing with all the things that have happened post Eden Treaty, and she's trying her best to to stay on the good side of things, or at least do the right things, even if it does eat her up inside for the stuff that she has to deal with. I want to see Rio get a similar chance like that. Granted, it's probably going to end up being, I don't know. We'll see. She didn't do bad things. She was scared. Paranoia does do a lot of things, and rationality at an extreme can cause people to not make the best of decisions. Wakamo too, less to yeah. Wakamo is a character that I do want to see develop more as well. I'm really curious how they're gonna play. I came back and it's just Amy. But yes, I do want to see like Mika have more chance to really grow as a character. I do want to see Rio grow as a character. You know, I really want to give them all that opportunity because I do think that they're definitely capable. It just takes time. She was right, but the plot just wound up in our favor. Yes. I mean, Alice is technically that kind of a thing. She could absolutely be a danger. So she was not wrong, but I think it's more the method she took kind of made her really lose, though. Most people didn't understand the situation at the same time. We don't even have alternatives to her solution. Yeah, we really don't. I mean, the best thing you could potentially rely on at that point may be, I don't know. I don't even know if Shiroko Teru would be able to resolve that problem. Or at least be able to assist at all. So we head out then. Is everyone packed? Make sure you don't forget anything. Same thing, basically. Sensei, this isn't a leisurely picnic. My, let them be. After all, being too nervous can negatively affect the odds of success. As long as we don't lose sight of our goals, it's not a bad idea to alleviate some of the pressure. In the GP version, there is audio of Mika singing Kyrie Ellison. It's quite beautiful. I've not actually heard it, then. I'm kind of curious. I did like that whole scene with her, though. Where she's, like, standing before the entirety of that. I forgot what that group is called. But it's the group that she basically had to, like, solo and fight for a bit. It's a Global 2, just updated later. Oh, okay. I just haven't really looked into it then. Yeah, the St. Justina Council or something like that. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. Oh, I'm accidentally clicking when I shouldn't be. Mr. Rio, I agree with President Himari. Once things become serious, there will be enough to be nervous about. Is that so? Is that how things got? Is that how things go? Yes, I am positive that the best feeling one can achieve is saving the world with the same attitude as taking a morning walk. That's right. Most parties that save the world start with basic quests like pulling weeds or cleaning a room. Maybe you can apply that attitude to cleaning the club room once in a while. I actually took out the trash this time. Did you wash the dishes? Vacuum? Bleh. It's okay, my boy. I did the vacuuming. She can't escape the Roomba allegation. St. Justine Army. Yeah. Why are the twins so round? Wait, what? What do you mean, why are they round? Anyway. No, that's not okay. She's getting worse specifically because you keep spoiling and enabling her. Did I do something wrong? Absolutely not. In fact, it's everyone else here besides you who is in the wrong. Me too. I'll excuse. Thank you, KK. Actually, never mind. Is it my imagination, or is calling me KK becoming the norm? It's because you're KK after all. I'm assuming K-chan or something like that. You can shut up, Sensei! We can use my transport ship. It's not very big, but it's not small either. I think it's plenty big, Mr. Hill. However, on a logical level, it'd be better to be able to bring a large variety of supplies. Understood. Everyone, let's move out. I'll handle transport for your wheelchair, President. My, should I have Sensei carry me on their back then? You can princess carry this delicate, frail frame of mine. I wouldn't protest at all. What do you think, Sensei? Don't you wish to jump at this opportunity to try such a thing with me? Himari, please. Toki, please carry Himari. Understood, Miss Rio. Did I ask you for your help? It's okay, President Himari. People help each other during hard times, after all. From my experience, Toki, every time you say something right, it's always to hide your true intentions. No! Don't drag this delicate... Why, Sensei? Now, let's get going. Yeah, exactly. I could see that. Princess Carrie blocked. Yep. It's such riz. Sensei do be like that sometimes, I feel. Then again, there's the whole joke of it's his fault. Sure, Sensei. Now then, game development department, roll out. Yes. Alrighty then. Foreshadowing. Oh no. I feel like I should be worried. So they're heading back to the mountain. Yeah, they're heading back here. Towards the volcano, if I remember right, where Amy is not going to be happy. As you can see, everyone, we are now in the tundra region. I remember that you told us about a giant transforming robot you encountered here. Right. I remember that too. This'll work for the plot. Yes, boy. Monster, transformation, robot. This is all we need to make a godly game. There's no way we'll fail. Allow me to ask you this, Momoy. What kind of story are you trying to write with those elements? That's something to start thinking about. For now, let's start with world destruction. Nope, denied. Why? And we don't know what's gonna happen to Momoy there. Miss Rio, as you said, I've detected traces of the railroads. Should we land and scout the area, or would you prefer aerial surveillance, Sensei? We'll miss every detail from up here. Let's make our way down, Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best thing. Kay is already starting to fit in with the group. Yeah. God, what are they gonna do about Kay? Like, the more I think about it, like, what are they gonna do? They can't just leave Kay with the GDD the entire time. Because you guys know the engineering department's gonna be like, oh, what's this about? What's this about? How did you do this? How did you do that? Ooh, can we do that? Can you do that? Can we add our features to them? Kay really takes the role of the club mom. They really do. I don't know, but surely they'll be okay. Mood awful. Super phenomenal test. Yeah, probably. If they do that, I'm going to imagine that they will keep their distance. A lot of things have happened since Volume 2, Chapter 2. Chapter 3 is going to be weird. Yeah, probably. I think Kay will die to a greater cause. I would hope not, but we'll have to see, I guess. Understood, Sensei. Don't worry. If anything happens, I will protect you. Okay, you're so trustworthy, Toki. Do you plan on expressing that sentiment only verbally? I'm scared of what you were thinking. Toki, since you're piloting at the moment, it can't be helped. I will follow Rio's orders for now. I will decrease our altitude. Please buckle your seatbelts and prepare and beware of turbulence. I'm going to assume you just wanted a head pat or something. It's so desolate. Or maybe you wanted to be Princess Garrett. That's natural. This area has never been inhabited. Ugh. Yes, and someone chose these forgotten lands to hurriedly construct railroads. And once they had fulfilled their resource quota, they quickly abandoned the facility. The tracks appear to have been destroyed in various places. It seems intentional, an act to prevent them from ever being used again. That makes sense. Yet remains of the track are still here. Yes, but how should we approach the tracking? Walking all the way would be a bit... She's right. Let's use a vehicle for now. I can bring the transport ship via autopilot. Okay. Let's do that. If anything goes wrong, we'll have the safety of the ship. Is that safe, though? And then they lived happily ever after. And what happens after that? Well, we have reached the conclusion of the story, Ein. How could that be? I mean, that's how fairy tales are, right? Even though I nearly cried in the middle and the ending is almost always predictable. The ending is always predictable. But oh, did you not also come to tears, Soph? That's not true. I was just so, However, it is true that the endings are of a predetermined nature. If that's how it must be, then a happy ending is the ideal. That's right. I also liked that it was an elder sister's voice. What's the next story, elder sister? Next. It would appear you enjoy fairy tales, Ein Sophen Or. Yes, I do, and I like it even more when you're reading them, elder sister. They are acting like kids. It's hilarious. It's just dust in my eye. Yeah, exactly. That's how she's acting. It has the added utility of collecting data on the humans' reality, right? I see no particular intrigue in that utility. They are foolish stories from foolish humans. However, I do quite enjoy hearing them in older sister's voice. Which one shall I read next? This story speaks of a working-class crane using its wits to wage revolution against the sly capitalist vault. This sounds like something out of Red Winter. Or perhaps this tale of the winds and sun conspiring to purloin a poor traveler's cloak. However, the traveler prevails through their many trials. I would like... The alarm? Let's see. Oh! What? That bad adult in the Skutsky Rio's group returned to the tundra? This is... Well. This is that. This appears to be their response to Soft's declaration of war. And their reason for returning to the tundra. They intend to follow the remains of the transport routes. They approach the answer quickly. Do they not? There is a chance, however, minuscule, that things will take a troublesome turn. How do you defend yourself here, Soph? This is precisely why I discouraged you from copying human pranks, like this declaration of war of yours. To be fair, if they would have never known and 3 days would have passed probably without anyone having an idea. So it's not like, this was a smart move. It was just... She's basically just taunting. Hey, Caboose. Worry not, worry not. After all, how else would I find the opportunity to belittle you? Hey! But if they continue following that route, then in the end... No. That is precisely why I'm not concerned. Ah, yes, that's right. The path they follow is one riddled with obstacles. Looks like they've recruited more people, though. It'll be worth it to evaluate the situation. I'll do it. So let's start with this person. Let's see. She is called Saiba Momoi. Her attribute is that of a disarranged storyteller. No other notable characteristics. Harmless beyond measure. This one's Saiba Midori, the youngest twin of Saiba Momoi. Her attribute is that of an amateur illustrator. No other notable characteristics. She's harmless too. Oh, is this how they discover Alice and Kay? And finally, Hanaoka Yuzu. Her attribute is, a programmer. For the most part, she seems almost harmless. Ein Sof Or. I witnessed it for only the briefest of moments, but did two signals not briefly flicker into sight? Not a sister. Please don't strain yourself over such a thing. Exactly. This kind of stuff is entirely our responsibility. You should save your powers for more important situations. However, I desire to be of assistance to you, my younger sisters. Bro, they didn't know about Uzi Queen. Teabagging while the fight is still going. Yeah, basically. Like they kind of. Like I said, they didn't really need to do that. Because if they had not told him, oh yeah, in 3 days' time, the world's gone, I'm pretty sure they would have won. The problem is they went about doing that. Is it not the natural instinct of an older sister to wish so? Oh, she's got you guys there. Ah, so brilliant, so noble. However, elder sister, 'tis more common than not to see such outlier signals. Insignificant noise is all it is. Yeah, these random noises are typically caused by mesons? Okay. Theoretically speaking, there is a possibility of error in all electronic circuits. It's called a single event upset. So if you don't mind, please place your trust in us. So it sounds like, from my understanding, Malkuth detected Alice and Kay, but because the three of them don't want her to do anything, they're going to overlook it. So that's gonna potentially cost them. We'll see. That's a bold move.
Acknowledged. I understand. I shall continue relying on you. However, if you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to request it of me. Will you pledge that? Yes. Well, what should we do? That is... what to do? Leave them be. I knew you were going to say that. And I'm correct, no? Why engage them and needlessly lose our forces? Is it not ideal to whittle away their time? Allow them to wander aimlessly?
I mean, yeah, you guys are basically playing for time right now.
Our biggest goal right now is stabilizing the awakened Netzach, after all. That's true, and we do need to bolster its expansion rate. So I guess the more time they waste, the better it is for us. And what would happen if that teacher and their motley crew reached grid points? Tifros stands between them and the Steel Continent, an insurmountable obstacle for them. I'm gonna butcher that name probably. And there's even more to overcome. Even if they do somehow make it past Tiffy. Oh, Tiffy. They named it Tiffy. This just stuck me 3 days.
Well, they want to revive.
They want to revive. I mean, this is just what I'm thinking off the top of my head. They want to revive the Decagrammaton, right? Which means that he has long since been defeated or, passed. You can make the whole, and on the third day, he, that kind of an argument, if you wanted to go that route. If they wanted to go like the religious route. And the third day he rose again, blah 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 blah. However you want to go about that interpretation. That's what my initial thought process is, at least. I don't want Jesus to be a vending machine. You just imagine a confessional. You're like sitting there and with the one wall separating you. The little wall opens up and all you see is like vending machine. Deca wished to create Malkuth. But using a lot of Abrahamic references. Well, that's why I'm sitting there thinking. I like a Coke. Jesus, please forgive me for please forgive me for drinking Pepsi. Oh no. There's even more to overcome, even if they do somehow make it past her. It's also true. It's in the impossible event that they defeat the Gatekeeper, the Steel Continent is our home ground. They'll never be able to defeat it. Whoa, sorry, Ein. I'm sorry. I wasn't implying that it was possible. It was just, we have to consider all possible outcomes when creating plans, right? There's also things like quantum tunneling. You're right. I'm sorry. This is about Hebrew mythology. Yeah, probably. I'm just kind of going with my own ideas. Imagine, though, the advertising for purifying power of Dr. Pepsi. I don't want to think about this any further. If Coke is to represent them, then does that mean Pepsi Man is the devil? Not Pepsi Man! Have we been deceived, Chad? As you said, even if the most improbable, worst case scenario comes to pass, we will put an end to it, to all, here at the Steel Continent. Our primary directive is to ensure that Elder Sister will never have to set foot outside. Yes. Yeah. That's right. Ah. Okay, interesting. Yes, right, that must never... That said, Or, would you like to pull a prank with me? Oh, how rare. For you to request me for a prank. I'll hear you out. Uh-oh. This is a pretty good one, in my opinion. So... Like that. What do you think? Whoa. Understood. Wow. So, how is it you know of my inclination for such things? How could I not know? Anyway, you're in agreement, right? Of course, in the first place, if that teacher's crew cannot even overcome this, even Even their capabilities are woefully limited. I don't know if it's fair to say it can't even overcome in that situation. 'Tis not my concern. Right. So begin preparations immediately. Naturally, it will take some time, so have patience. I'm worried about this now. So what is Sprite? The holy... No. If he isn't the... He was created by him. Oh my goodness. Due to a goof translation, Pepsi's slogan in China was translated from Pepsi to the taste of a new generation to Pepsi. It brings your honored ancestors back to life. Oh, I see. Oh no. Yeah, good luck. We've been going for a long time. I wonder how far this path goes. I feel like we're following a transcontinental railroad. It's already nighttime. Should we still continue? Under normal circumstances, considering the risk, I would condone taking a break for the night. However, the steel continent continues to grow, even as we speak. We can't slow down now. I'm sorry, everyone. Forced march. I'm fine with that, Miss Rio. However, it seems the railroad tracks end here. Really? What should we do? Does that mean we're lost? What do we do now? I have more bad news. You're joking, right? I truly wish I was. However, we lost our GPS signal a little bit ago. She's right. What's going on? I was definitely receiving my coordinates from my personal satellite. You have I was about to say, you have a personal satellite? How? That's irrelevant. What's good? What's important right now is that there's a strong possibility we get lost. Get down! Hold on to whatever you can! Is this the prank? Nice! They're in! It worked. We successfully implemented 9 silent drones to focus the projection of the forbidden power's energy. Excellent. This entire area is now surrounded by a closed energy field. Their electronic devices will be rendered useless, as if hit by a massive EMP attack. Thank you, Ein. You're always of such assistance to us. You're welcome. Our flywheels always do their best. At least this name is somewhat understandable this time. They got pranked. How's it going over there? It's no use, President. None of the circuits are responding. I set up safety measures against EMP, so how could this have happened? Aisha has been rendered powerless. If we're ambushed now... Sensei, K. Let's all calm down first. Panicking won't get us anywhere. I just find it funny. They're just like, pranked! Well, what should we do now? Honestly, enough of this. K. Uh-oh. It's fine, Alice, it's fine. You can believe me. I know what this is, as well as how to counter it. Really, Kay? Look at me. Look into my eyes. Yes. Excellent. Just keep that up. Now then, let us teach these brats a lesson. We'll make them realize just who they picked a fight with. Kay angry. They have angered the Kay. Final duty. I'm curious where this is about to go. The eyes change. It'll be fun. Never mind. Eh? Did you freeze time or something? What is happening? Why is everyone still? Feels like the beginning of a horror game. Wait, the sky. There's light coming from the sky? I am scared. Somebody, please help me. All is well. Calm down, princess. There's nothing to be scared of. Okay, you're okay. What is happening right now? Moments ago, a significant amount of energy was projected into this area. It's no big secret. Someone has projected the Nameless God's power here to create an energy field surrounding the area. That's why all electronic devices have stopped functioning. Modern technology quickly crumbles in the face of it. The cluster of lights that looks like an aurora in the sky is also the distribution of structure. The distribution structure of the Nameless God's power. Only we can see it. It'd be a disaster for anyone else, but it's an advantage for you and me. With a place this full of energy, we can do anything. For example, we can temporarily restore the link between the two of us and share information beyond their comprehension. That's why it appears to you that everyone has stopped moving. That's actually a pretty good song, I like it. I understand. So that is what happened. Princess, just to check, did you actually understand any of that? No. I actually did not understand a single thing you said. RIP. So... Allow me to explain using words you would be more familiar with. Let's put it this way. This place is currently filled with magic, something like mana. And for us, who are able to use mana, it's a huge opportunity. I fully understand now. This place is full of mana, which is why there is a magical occurrence taking place. Yes, something like that, Princess. However, I do find the way you address me a bit disappointing, Kay. I would like for us to stand on even ground. I wish for us to stand side by side to hold hands as we walk forward together. Yes, that's exactly why, Princess. This is likely the last time I'll ever get to call you that. My princess. What do you mean by that? For a moment, let's talk about the concept of fate. Oh no. People generally believe it's bestowed upon you at birth. They believe it is impossible to outrun, a challenge one must overcome in life, or something one must learn to accept. Similar to the hero of fate in your video games. Perhaps it is a part of the fabric of reality as well. For humans, it is in their genes. Bestowed upon them at birth, impossible to overcome, something to either challenge or accept throughout their lifetime. This place is... Yes, the fortress city of Eridu. Rio's secret city that she created to prepare against the coming doom. In a sense, it is a place where our fate was altered, all the way down to its genes. Alice. I also just noticed her face was different there. Look, she's not a different color eyes even. I wonder what our fate was once meant to be. You were a princess and I was your servant. I suppose that was our given fate. But Yes, I know. You are correct. People believe you should overthrow fate. Leave it in a corner, out of sight. What really matters in life is our decisions. When I was waking up, you... Hold on, wait. What is this? Everyone, hold on. No, there's no way. Impossible. This can't be happening. Let Alice talk. The first thing I remembered was, that was absolutely the case. However, you get to choose who you want to be. No, I can't handle the past. Okay, what's wrong, Kay? Is something bad happening? No, not exactly. When I regained consciousness, I believed you, my princess, were the first thought to cross my mind. I remembered my princess's name before mine. I reconstructed myself based on that. So it was you, it was my princess that has always supported me at my very core. But what was truly at my core was Sensei's words. So that is what is happening. That is only natural. Sensei is always Sensei, after all. Why? This doesn't make sense. Of all people, why that person? This is not fair. We're just special, okay? We have some special plot power that you are not prepared for. Not plot armor, plot power. I'm so happy. I'm glad that Sensei is someone irreplaceable and special to you too, Kay. No, I can't admit it. I won't. This life is simply filled with unfairness. However, please do not get too angry. Sensei is... No, I will get angry. I will get mad. I know that you will overcome this side by side with your friends, Princess, and all with a smile. That is a wonderful thing. Truly, it is befitting of a hero on a journey with her party. Kay is just a suit. Yeah, at this point, yes. But I'm different. I will get mad. I will rebel against all these absurdities, these irrationalities, these things that make us suffer. I will struggle, resist, and rebel until the very end. That's right. Even if I have to crawl on the ground and drink water from the sewers, I won't give in, because life itself is a rebellion. To begin with, someone needs to be whiny to find the balance, and above all, look at how I look. I don't blame you for that one. Anyone would be mad! I think it's fine. No matter how you look, you are still Kay. But I don't like it! Well... But I am very happy you have a body and can travel with us. Otherwise, we would not have been able to be by each other's side in this way, right? No, has a soon. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't mind it. Anyways, sometimes I wonder what if everything went the way it was supposed to. What would you have looked like, and what would I have looked like? All the countless possibilities that we have yet to experience. I sometimes become curious about them. Wasn't this a PV thing at some point too? Like one of the like PVs that came out recently, where it's like this: without you, this is what; without Sensei, this is what would have happened. I think I remember that was a theme of one of the PVs. PV4. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Of course, there are more possibilities than the number of stars in the sky we can see right now. But somewhere among those possibilities, this potential ending existed. I do not like this. I am scared. More than anything, I do not want to change everything to things that never happened. Yes, I know. You would never do that, Princess. Because right now, you, by your own definition, are a hero. Do you know what a hero is, Kay? Yes, honestly, not quite. People say a hero is a class that is capable of anything. However, that is not true. It cannot be true. When it comes to strength, warriors are stronger. When it comes to magic, a hero cannot win against a sorcerer. A hero cannot be faster than a rogue. A hero cannot heal the way a priest can. This is a given, but a hero cannot trade as well as a merchant can. A hero is a class that cannot do anything on its own. And why did you choose to be a hero? Because a hero is someone who marches constantly forward with their party members. It is because a hero is someone who holds everyone's hands. That way a hero can go to all the places that would be impossible to reach with just their own strength. A hero is someone who is slightly ahead, just one half step in front, who is scared but finds the courage to pave the path forward. That is why, Kay, I wish for you to be somewhere I can reach you to. I wish that you and I could gaze upon the same sky and go forward together, from the same place to the same destination. Hero punches everyone with one hit and balls. Fair. Fair. This is my one request to you, Kay. Thank you, Princess. That is why I must do this. This will be my final job as your servant. What? At times I wonder what a servant is. Someone who serves you, someone who guides you, someone who teaches you. You who is trying to learn to walk, to explode forth into this world. Therefore a servant is someone who will take your hand as you forge your path forward. Which is why I will never hesitate to scold you when you take the wrong path from time to time. The last one is a bit scary.
Although this is no longer your identity, your bestowed fate was the princess of the nameless gods. We can disregard fate as we please, but we can also use it. Just like how you were the princess, and just like how I was your servant. Is this them basically invoking what they were originally built to do? Is that what I'm understanding from this? Is they're basically saying, look, this is what we were originally supposed to do, so let's take advantage of it and use it as a countermeasure. Situation. Look at the sky, princess. Countless rays of light. At a glance, you could even say it looks beautiful. And the truth is, each and every one of those rays is one of your possibilities. Right now, they're all part of your strength. I've been keeping our existence hidden from those brats. They think they've made the Nameless God's power their own, but they're utterly wrong. I don't think that's what they're... I don't think they view it that... unless you're talking the three engineers, then yes, but if you're talking us, I don't think they necessarily look at it that way. Not be afraid, princess. Retake what was once yours. Open your heart and proclaim it proudly, for you are the master of all, the righteous successor to everything. How you choose to use it is entirely up to you. Whether you use it to open up a path as a hero or cleanse this world filled with agony, there's no god anywhere who can judge or stop you. I'm your servant who serves only you, and there is no other master I will ever serve. Everything is your choice, your right, and your legacy that should be returned to you. As it was originally my fate to show you the path, I will now complete my last duty as your servant, here and now. Okay. You're already well aware, the concept of time does not exist. It is the same with matter itself. It is but an observed wave, and what actually exists in nearly infinite space beyond a small particle. Depending on the observer's coordinates, the past, present, and the future could be an event happening at the same time. And we will go beyond that kind of makes some sense. Why is it that there's like, because of like all the stuff I've done with AL, these sentences make more sense than they should? I sometimes like look at this like, man, the fact like all this multi-universe thing, like it makes a lot more sense because of like my time with being an AL lore person. And we will go beyond the stars to find a possibility, and reach out to the next possibility as if nothing happened. So please close your eyes for a moment. So we get a TB and blue archive. I wouldn't say it that way. Precious Princess Alice. Is this basically the awakening here? I wonder if this is... That's like... I've been wondering... Because it's one of those things where it's like... Imagine... It's like the shows where it's like this person has powers that rival a god, but because of how they were trained, they're very kind and caring about everyone, about people that are not even like near their caliber. Like almost as if a god had been like raised with humanity. That kind of thing or something. It'd be kind of cool to actually see Alice gets like her full capability. But she learns to harness it properly. I see. Can I ask you something, Momoe? How long were Kay and I like that? Like, it means Superman. Superman, the one guy from that was like part Viltrumite or whatever. I think I'm like sitting here like thinking what other good examples are there. Invincible. Yeah. Like you have to look at it that way to a degree. Like you have characters that have powers that are well above the people that took care of them, but because they took care of them, they value that relationship. But it's like I look at a lot of those like different what is it? I look at a lot of those different like situations and I'm thinking this is kind of what it feels like, where it's like because of Alice's upbringing, yeah, she may have the power to completely destroy this world who knows how many times over, but she learns to harness it in a way that fits her character, at least now. That would be a cool way to play her. I see. I understand, Kay. Yes, that's how it was, Alice. Momo's like, eh! Are you okay? Yes, Kay and I are fine. For you, is everything okay? You can see all our electronic devices have stopped functioning. The transport ship is likely far behind enough that it's unaffected, but I can't access it remotely at this time. I see. Ryo, Himari, do not worry. From now on, I will light up the path forward. Alice, do you know something about the current situation? I'm sorry, Ryo. I do not completely understand it, but I know that you can believe in me and Kay. Please. Of course. We always believe in you, Alice. Thank you, Sensei. Hearing your words gives me courage. Kay. Yes, Alice. Could you help me? Of course. I'll put it simply. This place has been flooded with the Nameless God's power, with its very essence. This is how it was able to stop us in our tracks with no warning, no measurements, no detection. I understand now. It's good to know that, but can we do anything about it? Absolutely. It's rather simple, Amy. Since the enemies have created an energy field here, we'll simply absorb and return it to them. That is possible? Yes, it is. At least, now it is. Because Alice and I are here, so from here on out... Yes, from here on out, it is Kay and Mai's turn. Look at the sky, Alice. I've designated the target. Can you feel it? Yes, Kay, I can. So this is what this place is like. I would like to show Sensei what I'm seeing, if possible. I will control the output. You won't have any problems collecting and gathering the energy, Alice. All you have to do is... prove who the real master of this power is. Yes, here I go. Blinding light! Ah, yes, the tinnitus. Just what I ordered. Alice's sword of light split the night sky into two. The sky was filled with a flash so bright that we could barely keep our eyes open, and then... Wait, what's that light in the sky? Is that an aurora? Where did that come from? It's so pretty. That art, though, was pretty cool. It wouldn't be an impossible phenomenon, but this is quite unexpected in a way. Wait, perhaps it's actually the opposite. Sumire, President, just now, the devices. Yes, the devices have begun working again. But how? It is very pretty. You did it, Alice. Yes, of course, Ryo. After all, I am a hero. A class that opens the path with their party. But why did it form... Amazing Aura, why did it form here? Aurora. Yeah, Blue Archive always does a good job with its music. I really do enjoy it. Probably one of my personal favorite things about the game, too, is their OSTs are rarely ever not bangers. I know the answer to that, Sensei. Really? Why? It's because that light is a possibility for all of us. What's happening? What's the status? Emergency! The status is emergency! Our energy field has been completely annihilated. On top of that, the silent drones, the flywheels. Ah! Don't cry, Ain. What do they call it? Right, we'll avenge you. But she's not dead. On the other hand, there appears to be rather interesting, rather troubling data in the logs.
An improbably strong burst of powerful energy is what eradicated the silent drones. However, just before the destruction, the forbidden power imbued into the energy field simply disappeared, as if guzzled away by somebody. Come again? Wouldn't that mean that one of them is capable of controlling the forbidden power? Who in the world? I would say that Tsukatsuki Ryo and Akeboshi Himari are the only ones with potential, maybe Azuma Toki, if I'm being generous. The rest of them are just little gnats. The energy's intensity superseded all normal expectations. It briefly split the ionosphere. Ionosphere, that's probably what it is. On sight, such was the scale of its power. An aurora has formed in response. That much we can confirm. Aurora, I wonder how pretty it is. I'm pleased. Yeah, right. It'd be pretty, I guess. Anyways, we can say one thing for certain. They're in possession of unknown variables. Something that can freely utilize forbidden power and release an output so strong as to disrupt the electromagnetic field on top of that. But what could it be? Our understanding until this point has led us to believe they were incapable of such feats. However, what has happened has happened. There is no other path here but acceptance. Ein Spear. However, let us keep it a secret from elder sister for now. That is going to be your undoing! I mean, if you want to take the L, sure, but come on now. Yes, understood. But if Sensei keeps on going, Tiffy be okay? For now, let's up our retaliation. We've been taking this too lightly. I'm in agreement. As Soft said, we must consider all possibilities as we proceed. I'll try to contact Tiffy. But generally, regarding Tiffy, yes, you're right. I'm in charge of managing Tefarith. I'm gonna probably butcher that name again. That said, I accept Soft's proposal of harsher retaliation. Let us show them what we, the engineers, are capable of. They're so cool, Or. Still, why? The ancient signals just won't stop. It's an absolute impossibility, but there's also potential for the worst case scenario. If things do crumple, I'll turn to Elder Sister. You have to. She's the only one that detected the two signals that you guys overlooked. She's alright. She seems like I like her interaction with the three sisters though. Like she's sitting there just like, Ina's precious. I shall head pat this one. The other two were like, no! Why her first? It should have been me! He's like, please! The aurora is gone and all circuits and devices have returned to normal. Aw, darn, it was so pretty. While I do agree that the unexpected aurora is a beautiful natural phenomenon, its implications are that of a more dangerous nature. Such a phenomenon indicates that there was a large disturbance in the electromagnetic field, which is why our wireless communications and electronics were impacted. Really? I guess it's a good thing it went away quickly then. Wireless outages caused by disturbances in the electromagnetic field are typically restored within 3 to 4 hours. You don't have to worry too much. Surreal. Is it possible that you're actually pretty nice? You used to be really stubborn and scary before. Is that... Ryo's like, I'm not prepared for this conversation. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to see the Aru face on Ryo somehow. It'd be so out of character, but it'd be funny at the same time, and cursed. I'm more likely to see it on Makoto than I am Ryo. You have the power. I would need to spend time in Photoshop to do that. Ryo hasn't been prepared for any personal interactions for a while. Yeah, no, 100%. This swimsuit video, we'll have to see. Yeah. We'll see. Everyone, the transport ship will arrive at about 15 minutes. Please do a final check for your belongings. Understood. And for Miss Rio, I don't need to remind her of anything. She's probably organized everything 2 times over already. Let me just casually slides in with this face right now. Okay, are your preparations complete? I suppose so. My only belonging is this body, after all. Right. Since your body is my creation, you should find that you can respond to any situation with ease. Wow, the happiness and contentment radiating from you makes it rather difficult to respond. However, Rio, what's wrong? That is, well, could it be? Ah, how could this happen? I forgot something over there. Himari, I'll be borrowing Rio and Kay for a bit. What nonsense is this, Sensei? Stop dragging me. Do you know how difficult it is to balance with one wheel? Sensei, if you're looking for something, then you should... Shush! Be fine, since you have Rio and Kay with you. Yes, both Rio and Kay. If you're late, I'll send you a Momotalk. And I won't forget you. I won't forgive you. What is it? What do you want to say to us? Want to be helping Sensei find something? You are truly exasperating. Clearly, Sensei had ulterior motives in bringing us here. Do you perhaps require constant monitoring to ensure you don't get scammed in your day-to-day life? That's what it was? What is it? You believe I had something I wish to say to Rio? What else was I supposed to expect? What are you talking about? There's nothing like that. Nothing at all. I have nothing to say. Okay, you were sure shy about your feelings, aren't you? What is this adult prattling about? You can just... I always like how just... It's such a simple face, but you can see the anger in it. I'll only say this in an effort to ensure it doesn't cause any calculation errors in the future. What could she want to talk about so badly? Well, you see, to begin, I'd like to say, in reality, I'd prefer to not say this at all. However, I'm going to assume Alice interjected. But I'm happy that you can get your own body and be with us. Otherwise, we would not have been able to help each other like this, right? Oh, I see. Is this a thank you? I simply wanted to thank you. Well... I understand. Even if you hate me, it's very... Huh? What? Excuse me, what manner of response is that? Kay. Kay, Rio, Kay. I'm sure, I thought we had this introduction earlier, but, yes, welcome to each other. What do you mean? I wonder if there's popcorn, so... He's just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna grab some popcorn. I'm just gonna... I can't make that sound that well with this cup. What if there's popcorn somewhere? Literally taking a sip of your Vault 13 canteen. I gotta go, guys. Wait. I gotta go fetch the 3D glasses.
It's so real.
What made you believe that I would hate you? Do you see me as an ungrateful pest or something? Well, I've been hated by a lot of people until this point, so I assumed there was something wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with you. I just... Thank you. Thank you for giving me a new life. That is all. It's only that. How do I explain this? This experience made me feel alive. I can see, I can move, I can sense things, despite being in a body like this. Despite this body, yes. Are you perhaps angry about the body? Truly, Rio. No, pardon me. I understand. Yes, for one's genetics and nature is fate itself, though throughout our existences we live to either challenge or accept it. I'm lost, but I think I'm sorry. Rio. Shh. Okay, let's calm down a little. Shut up, Sensei! How many times I have to say this, but it's not KK. I'm sorry, Kay, but I also had something I hope to tell you. I believe an apology is in order here. What exactly are you apologizing for, Rio? Well, about Alice and you. I've let that go. Really? Yes, Alice forgave you after all. Although to be precise, she declared that forgiveness wasn't even necessary. And for the two of us, speaking about this is awkward and difficult, yes? So, all is well. Just moving forward, treat us both differently. Better. I understand. Thank you. Well, we both had things we wanted to say. If we had been unable to discuss these things, I would have been rather uncomfortable. The transport ship should arrive soon, so I'll be going now. Rio. Kay such a tsundere. Yeah, she is. It's funny. If they do give her like a body that's very similar to Alice, I am actually curious how the dynamics between the entirety of the game development department is going to be moving forward, or if she's going to be, or if Kay is going to end up being a part of the, what is it, the Phenomenon Task Force? I forget what the actual name is. But regardless, I'm like the dynamic, the having her interact with the other characters has been a bit of a treat because it shows that there's, I don't know, I just like the way the character interacts with everybody. That is extremely mature for a chat bot gets bonked by. Thank you for giving me life. Kay disappeared quickly, but Rio didn't move a single step from where she stood. I made my footsteps loud as I approached her, so as to not surprise her. Sensei. Apologies. Please don't look at me right now. It's just... I'll be back to my usual self soon, so please... No, this is where I think a hug is in order. Handkerchief? Oh, that works too. Yes, for just a moment. I stayed by Rio's side until she calmed down. How do I tag someone on Discord? Use the at symbol. Or you can just put it in there and somebody else will probably tag it if you want. There's your Rio Arcog. It's not bad. She needed that moment too, to be fair. Like I said, she really feels as if she's done a lot of horrible things, but hearing that Alice had already forgiven her and it wasn't even necessary, then I mean, the first thing was her calling her friend in volume F, and that it broke her a bit. And this is another one of those moments here where I think she realizes that, yeah, she's done some bad things, but not everyone necessarily hates her about it. And I think she'll start to see it a lot more. But it does kind of point to how her Momo talks, like, it can't just, like, go back and just, like, revert what you've done to somebody, because those are memories that those people are going to always have. So, it's good to see her character develop more. I want to see where it goes here, though, still. We're currently cruising. Vision is clear, and no signs of potential turbulence. She's slowly discovering. Yeah, no, like, she's starting to realize, like, she's got, like, what she is capable of doing is both can lead to horrible things, but also can lead to good things. And I think because of the horrible things that she had done, she had felt that she is like basically a really horrible person and everyone hates her. But at the same time, she's done some good things in the past that has given people reasons to like her a lot, or to at least see her in a good light. Maybe that'll slowly build up for her, and she'll start to realize that she can do, you know. She's overanalyzing a lot of things, I'll put it that way. There's still a crisis to be addressed. What's that, Toki? Where is our next destination? Ah, that. Have no concern. Our adorable little Alice says she knows. I didn't know about this. That would add up. Alice gave me a brief explanation when you, Kay, and Rio left to find your lost belongings. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, it's my turn from now on. She is so happy. I see. Crisis averted. Would you like to sit in the cockpit with me, Alice? Yes, ma'am. May Kay come with us, Toki, just in case? Yes, no problem. Now then, let's go. I'll leave it to you then. What are you talking about, Sensei? Huh? What do you mean? You're coming with us, Sensei. Are there enough seats up there? We'll make it work one way or another. And what I mean is you're going to sit on the chair and I will sit on your lap because this is what I want. Surprisingly, we all had somewhere to sit. Toki tried to gesture me into her oh, I got it backwards. But after quite a bit of effort, I managed to convince her to give up on that notion. Toki is a lot more bold than I thought she would be. Not going to lie. It is funny. This way is good. Please continue in this direction. Thank you, Alice, but please designate our destination's coordinates just in case. Coordinates? I see. I know what I should say here. Please change the course towards north by northwest. What? Okay, this is what I'm here for. Let's see. Done. Please continue to this destination. Thank you, Kay. It seems that I was not incorrect. What? What? Whenever you look at me like that, it's cause for concern. What does that mean? I was simply thinking about that Kay is a nice and kind child. That is definitely not true. That's true. Kay is such a nice guy. Shut up! I'm going to kill Sensei, then go die. It's such a contrast. Oh no, he's rampaging. Okay, it's not a good idea to move around too much in here. Yes, Kay, a small mistake in the cockpit can lead to immediate and irreversible consequences, so please be careful. It's true, KK is such a nice and kind kid who sometimes runs amok. Ah! I just imagine the little robot just like grabbing Sensei and just like shaking him like some kind of like can of soda that they want to open up and just spray everywhere. Oh my goodness. Hang on. And so while enduring Kay's intense glares and side eyes, we headed off to our destination. They've confirmed the enemy's destination. They're moving towards grid points. They really made it this far. Maybe we should acknowledge them. I can acquiesce to that point. They were slightly superior to the other inane humans. If we have to resort to Plan C, no, Plan D, we might have to consider making to retreat to the Steel Continent. I'll leave that to you, Ein. Yes, I'll do so. Now then, shall we? According to Soft, a welcoming party should be grand. Is that key K? Yeah, no, it's the same K. Yeah, it's the same one from chapter from volume 2, chapter 2. The exact same one. And that is all for Decagrammaton right now, at least. I do like the storyline for it, so it is definitely pretty solid. That said, though, it is definitely, that is, I think, everything we had to cover today, which is kind of surprising. I didn't think we'd get through all that with decent time. I will need to do my dailies, but I will do that in a second. So, anyway, I think tomorrow we had planned for Wuwa? Because I think there's some new stuff with Wuwa to do. Well, first would Winter Group event get covered eventually? Yeah, I probably just need to reread it at this point. I think the footage... I've switched computers in that time, and I probably have the footage somewhere. I just gotta probably find it, but it might just be better to reread it, because it's been a bit. The side story you were going to do last stream? Probably not. It is already midnight. Oh, you can see down here, actually. I do have to get up early in the morning for a meeting, which I'm not looking forward to, but work be like that. So I will make time for it in the future. When we get more, when I can do that. That said, though, like I said, tomorrow I believe I had on the schedule itinerary for Wuwa. I'll double check just to make sure I'm not lying right now. Yep. And then we have Exilium coming up on Thursday. It's a pretty full schedule this week, but shouldn't be too bad in the end. Yeah, you can share it with the class. Oh God, what did you send? Probably need to shrink the mouth a little bit, but it's alright. That is definitely cursed. That definitely do be cursed. Alright, let's see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna hide this so if I grab the wrong signal, I don't accidentally expose something I didn't want to. Alright, let's see. Did I get the... You know what? Let's just do this. I'll just control it. There we go. There you go. Enjoy how cursed this is, chat. Enjoy how absolutely cursed that is. The ultimate of cursed images. Alrighty. Oh man, that is... I feel like the mouth needs to be a little smaller. Post it in the chat. I want it in the BA chat. Are you, I think he is in the... Just like me, for real. I have to go to Photoshop, but hey. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I understand. There's probably some things I could probably tweak on it if we really wanted to. Let me look at that. I'll see what I can do for it. So I can work on that before I probably hop off tonight. It'll be quick. But no, it is definitely funny to look at that. Alrighty. Anyway, could use it as profile pic. Is that what you want to use it for? You know what? By all means. I'll put that on the Discord after I tweak it. I know I gotta look at her original face. It won't be that hard to do considering I do use Photoshop quite a bit. But I will see what I could do to get that to work. But yeah. it is about what I expected though. So, anyway, tomorrow, like I said, we'll be Wuwa, and for those of you who are interested, we'll be covering I think there's a good amount of story there that we get to cover now. I'll double check. If not, I got some catch up to do in that game anyway, so we can probably just chill for a bit if worst case. So, regardless, hope you all had a good time, as I definitely did. That story, though, Prey Ball's story, there are no words for the absolute... I don't even know how to describe it. So, oh, Leonidas! I'm sorry, man! We are just about to end stream, man. I'm sorry, bro. But, you know, hope you had a good... good to see you, nonetheless, man. Hope you had a good day, or afternoon, if you know where you are. But yeah, it has been a good 5-hour-ish stream. So, anyway, definitely feel it the best kind of goofy. Yeah, but like
Blue Archive does a good job. Like, when I generally look at events, unless it's like a major, like, you can tell when an event is kind of like main story or if it's just kind of silly filler. Like, it makes it very obvious from the get-go. It makes it insanely obvious. But it is definitely not that bad. As someone who has no baseball knowledge, I was lost most of the time. I can understand that. I haven't played baseball in a very long time, but it's been a bit since I've watched a game or so. So anyway, have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are, and I will see all you guys in the near future. Catch y'all around. I say this and it's probably not going to mute me, but you know what? Here, we'll do this anyway. Maybe.